Good day, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. This is Viper of Viperland, and I'm here with a Paranormasight. This game came out earlier this year, I believe. I believe it was this year. I heard good things about it, but I didn't get around to playing it then. And I just, it seemed like a good Spooktober game. And I waited for it to go on sale. So, it does have controller support. I was not sure. Game language English, yep, that sounds good to me. Vibration doesn't need to be on because I don't think it matters. Text speed, I like it fast. Brightness looks okay to me. Yeah, we can adjust that later if we need. Do you know what? Do that. Yep, see if that all looks good. I'll deal with controls as time goes on. No, I would like to apply all. Okay. Cool. Also, hey, Ramen, Birdie, and Seventh, how y'all doing tonight? Welcome to Viperland in the chat. Ah, you're here. Welcome. I know it's published by Square, but I don't think it's a Square-made game. I think they're just the publisher. I've been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the storyteller. You gotta have a narrator, Ah, yes. Urgent Quest Rathlos. Yeah, I hit Anjanath and I can't beat it. Just don't have the damage. Just don't have it yet. And I just need random rocks and stuff to make better weapons, but like on my daily walk I just don't find any of those rocks. Please make your acquaintance. I shall be your guide going forward. Then, before we begin our story, there are several things I must bring to your attention. First, this game uses autosave. The game will automatically save at regular intervals, so you may stop playing at any time. Saving is a very important element of games. It's the only way to keep your memories in place. If you do not wish to rely on autosave alone, you can also save manually via the menu. Next, please look at the upper right of the screen. This is the menu button. From here, you can check the text log, view useful files, and switch auto mode on and off. You can also adjust the brightness, volume, and other settings in the options menu. For instance, if there's a voice you would prefer not to hear, you can mute it by setting the voice volume to 0. I suggest you check the brightness controls and other settings now before going on. Already ahead of you. This is first English translated to making Vienna's for ages. Okay, cool. So it's the first that I play in my native language without fan translations, but they've been making them for a while. I was updated. Use curse, zoom in, cursor, select object. Of course, it's always Xbox controls. Auto, okay, so don't hit that. Zoom out, menu. Left hand button doesn't seem to do anything. Cancel, confirm, scroll. Okay. Look around, fast forward, press and hold cancel button to fast forward through the game. This is going to do all content regardless if you have previously read it or not. Don't hold circle then. Autosave, change settings. Cool. I'll explain other essential functions when the time is right. Well, there's one more thing I wish to confirm before we continue. It would feel strange to go on without knowing your name. Please tell me what I may call you. I see. Viper S, is it? Yes. I see, very good. I seem to have gotten it right this time. Alright, now that we've been properly introduced, let us begin our story. Presented by Viper. From antiquity to present day, regardless of how society and civilizations evolve, death has been a constant presence that none have ever escaped. Whether it is one's own or that of someone close, death is always a difficult thing to accept. This is an immutable reality, a value shared by all, no matter the age in which they live. In fact, oral traditions reflecting people's fears and prayers regarding death still remain, ghosts, spirits, and so on. Similarly, in an attempt to defy death, many curses, rituals, and customs have been born, from burning spirit incense to summoning the souls of the dead. Some of these secret arts are still being passed down to this day. On that note, Viper, this may seem rather abrupt, but is there someone you wish to bring back from the dead? What if you had one chance to use the secret art of resurrecting the dead? Yes, if you had the power to bring someone back to life one time and one time only, what would you do, Viper? Yeah. I see. Very interesting. Also, hey, Sora, how's it going? Welcome to Viperland in the chat. Why didn't that... Oh yeah, I don't know what happens if I click out of this, so we'll guess we'll do science. I don't know. By all accounts, the bot's running. So, cool. Also, turns out I can click off of this. Yes, that's what I thought you would say. What seems to be the matter? Ah, you want to know what this box that has been sitting here is? It's quite the curious thing, isn't it? This is called a color television. The world I would be sending you is full of devices such as this that do not exist in this age you are from. In this era, a color television can be found in nearly every household. But that's not all. For example, persons who wish to contact someone while they are out of their home. They use public telephones like this that can be found all over the city. Can you imagine what life would be like in such a time? I'd be thrilled to have you continue the story, Viper. After all, that is why you came here, no? So, let us begin. I've kept you waiting long enough. I present to you your Paranormasight, a bizarre tale surrounding the curse known as the Rite of Resurrection. A peculiar yarn ensnaring 9 men and women in a fierce fight for their lives as it unravels. Some of the characters appearing within surely share your views on the Rite of Resurrection. I imagine those who have lost someone dear to them will feel particularly strongly about it, clinging to it as their last desperate hope. First I shall introduce a man named Shogo Oki is one of them. Persons of interest updated. Storyteller. Guides those who visit Paranormasight. Everything else is mystery. Alright. Office worker. Unremarkable young man. In Western Tokyo. Plays folk guitar as a hobby. He's currently looking for a girlfriend. Cool. Breaking news. Oh, I wonder what it could be at such a time. Early this morning, the body of a drowned man was discovered at a park in Sumuda City. Sumuda? Police have identified the body as Shogo Oki, a 25-year-old man who worked at a company in the area. Ah, well, he's a long-lived Shogo. As signs of a struggle were found, the Sumida police suspect foul play and have launched an investigation. Oh, excuse me, please pay no mind to what you've just seen. Goodness, you very nearly saw something that would have spoiled the story. Just pretend you did not see that. Let us turn back time a smidge and start again from there. Do you understand? You saw nothing. You know nothing. Thank you, storyteller. Gotta keep us spoiler free. This story is a work of fiction. All locations, characters, organizations, the legends, etc. that appear in this game have no relation to reality. I mean, but I put in my name. But I put in. Okay. Square Enix presents. Shogo, are you all right? Hey, can you hear me? Huh? Hey, that's not a proper answer. Earth to Shogo Oki. What do you think you're doing falling asleep here? You gave me quite the shock. Come on now. Up. Up with you. Up. Okay, and... Man, I was having a good floor nap. Outdoors. While the weather seems to be some degree of chilly, because she's got like a jacket on. That's that, alright? I mean, let's just be honest. It's probably October. The tree's got no leaves, so maybe further along. Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? Fine, I think. There's definitely nothing wrong with my humors, though my head's still a little fuzzy. Office worker, Shogo Oki. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. Turn your head around a little bit, see if you can walk alright. The game is in your control. Drag the screen or move the right stick to look around. Try looking around your surroundings now. Oh, hello. Good. You seem to be fine. What a relief. Do you remember anything? Like, where we are or what we're doing? Like a resurrection. Ah, wait a second. When did I tell you about that? I mean, I guess I must have, seeing as you know the name, but... Weird. Anyway, you still seem a little out of it. Why don't you look around a bit more? If around to select things you want to investigate, you can converse with people by selecting their faces. Okay. Let's see the sky. Surroundings. Where are we? Alright, this is Sumida City, Tokyo. We're at Kinshibori Park near Kinshicho Station. Yoko brought me here saying she needed my help with something important. Just past midnight, that explains why there's nobody else around. Okay, files updated? Oh, okay, there's files for everything. Cool. I can't say I'm going to go through all the files unless it ends up being important. That's an interesting looking playground. I bet it's crawling with kids during the daytime, but it's kind of peaceful here at night. Things. Looking for anything that doesn't have a check mark. Probably a telephone booth, yep. These telephone booths are all over the town. The lights are always on so they can be used in an emergency. Yes, that was close. If we'd died before we got our hands on the Rite of Resurrection, everything would be over before it started. Still a little woozy. What the hell's wrong with me? It's a girl here. Who is she? Okay. That's Yoko Fukunaga. Good. At least I can remember that much. I met her about a month ago. She's 23, works as a housekeeper, and is really into the occult. If I think harder, I can probably recall a little more about what's going on. We've only met a few times, but we've really hit it off. She's a lot of fun to be around. I have no idea how she feels, though. I get the sense she isn't thinking about me that way right now. I know I've got a thing for bubbly girls who are into dark things like the occult. Normal phonetic, Yoko Fukunaga. Persons of interest updated. Wait, let me think. What can I remember? Okay, her name is Yoko Fukunaga. We met about a month ago. What's the deal with this park? I guess I could always just use mouse and keyboard if it's bad, but I don't know. Just used to using controller. It's around noon on one of my days off. I just finished running some errands in Kinshicho, and I was here taking a quick break. Just looking around absent-mindedly. I mean, there do seem to be two shadow ghosts over on the right-hand side, so that's something. Ah, Shadow Child. Shadow Family. I noticed this girl loitering about. She was digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seemed to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. My curiosity got the better of me before long, and I struck up a conversation. Hey, are you looking for something? No? Oh, sorry, I must look like a total weirdo. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm looking for something. If you want, I could give you a hand. Really? I mean, that'd be a huge help, but... Are you really just a good Samaritan, or are you after, you know, something else? Definitely the other thing. No. Oh wow, my hero. People like you really do exist. I think I might cry. Okay, I guess I'll let you help me. Be warned, you might regret what you've gotten yourself into. No worries. What are you looking for anyway? Did you lose a bracelet or something? Not exactly. Searching for one of the 7 mysteries. Supposedly, this is the location of the Whispering Canal. I'm happy to be a horror game. To be fair, I don't know how horror-y it is, but it's got paranormal in the name, so I'm like, good enough. I really haven't looked at anything about it other than everything I've heard about it has been positive, both from ramen and just general reactions I've heard online, and it wasn't very expensive. So here we are. But I don't really know how horror-y it is, but it's got paranormal in the name. It counts as Spooktober. The what? Now I've done it. I bet you think I'm some kind of lunatic. 7 Mysteries of Honjo. You know anything about it? I figured everyone around here would at least heard of it, but I guess not. Honjo is what the southern part of Sumida is called. A long time ago, this part of Tokyo was split into 2 separate cities. The north part was Mukojima, and the south part was Honjo. I feel like that would be the hardest thing for me to get used to if I ever visited Japan, is just how many named sections of Tokyo there are. Like, don't get me wrong, I lived in New York City, and that's got 5. So, like, I get it. I get it. When the city gets big enough, you gotta divide it up somehow. But, like, it's just so many. It's just so many. New York has it, yes, but outside of that, like, really no. Ah, am I boring you? Well, I'm not a local or anything, I just work around here. Oh, then no wonder you didn't know. Well, the Seven Mysteries of Honjo is a legend dating all the way back to the Edo period. Really? It's that old. That's like over 200 years. Got my attention after all. I just assumed it was one of those fake stories made up to chase the occult craze. Huh, I don't blame you. A lot of popular stories going around are pretty fishy. But the Seven Mysteries of Honjo are different, because they're all true. True? That's what I said, they're the real deal? So hold on, what does that mean? Are you telling me there's actually paranormal stuff at work in this park? Yep, pretty much. Well, there's gotta be more to it. After all I've done, I still haven't found a thing. It was the first time I met Yoko Fukunaga. I was updated. We exchanged contact information and we've talked on the phone a few times since. We've even met in person once or twice. But she never brought up the Seven Mysteries of Honjo again. I figured she'd gotten bored of it. Till today, when all of a sudden she decided to resume her search. Huh? Wait a second, where did Yoko go? Spoopy music. According to Yoko, the Whispering Canal, one of the Seven Mysteries of Honjo, is around here somewhere. It's apparently the story that the expression left at the canal originally comes from. That's the... I think I left myself a note about it. I should check my files. Okay. An enduring superstition, formerly known as Kinshibori, many fishermen once gathered on this section of the canal that ran through Honjo. Oh, the sticks are very sensitive for this. As their days come to a close and the fishermen gathered up their catches, a terrifying voice would rise up from the canal, whispering, "Leave it behind, leave it behind." Those who ignored the voice found themselves unable to move and their previously full baskets of fish emptied. They would then be dragged into the canal, never to return. This strange phenomenon continued to occur, and the people began to call this body of water the Whispering Canal. Okay. It seems to be something we can't quite... Yeah, I'm sure it's unimportant. That's right, she asked me to come here to help her look for one of the Seven Mysteries. Actually, I think I did some research into the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. Can't remember all too well. I should check my files. Okay. Oh, that's all of them. Okay. Just a quick Fool's Procession, the Beckoning Light, the Haunting Clappers, the Evergreen Beach, the Taiko of Sugaru, the Foot Washing Mansion, the One-Sided Reed, the Ever-Burning Lantern, and of course, that's it. Okay. Well, I think she's over there, but anything else? No, that's it. It's very clearly on her. Thank you. There she is. She's back to digging holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seems to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. I am good at this. Yeah, it's so, like... I feel like every time I play a game set in Japan, I learn of a new subsection of Tokyo. Like, obviously there's the few big ones, but, like, there seem to be infinite smaller ones. No animal needs that much petting. That is a lie, and I'm pretty sure every animal in the world would also agree that that is a lie. Oh wait, she's coming back this way. Hey, what was that just now? Huh? Didn't you hear that? I didn't hear anything, so I'm gonna go with... No, I didn't hear anything. You sure you didn't just imagine it? Maybe I did. But your special talent. You should have been able to hear it. Pay closer attention for me, okay? Special talent? What are you talking about? Huh? I mean, your spirit sense. You look like you can handle your liquor. Huh? I have no idea what drinking has to do with it, but I don't think so? Huh. Well, you must. I mean, you can see me, right? Huh? Okay, well, it's 1 a.m. in Kinshibori Park. Yep, still... Was she a ghost the whole time? Let's pay attention to anything that's not her. It's gotten late. Really late, actually. It's already past 1 a.m. There's a chill in the air, but I guess that's normal for this time of the year. Or so I keep telling myself. Again, it does seem to be a chill time of year. Playground. That's an interesting looking playground. It's the same thing as before. It just wasn't a check mark again. Telephone booth all over town. Lights are on. Emergency. Yep. So it's the same thing that Phoenix Wright does, where they'll put you back and they'll uncheck all the check marks, but it's the same thing. Got most of my memory back, but I still feel a bit out of it. Don't know how she's so comfortable talking about spirits on the paranormal at this time of night. Either she's got guts or she's just used to it. Unless, no, that can't be. Memory back? Okay, same one. Wait. You're kidding, right? Now what? I mean, just now. Kinda sounded like you were saying that only people with spirit sense can see you. Of course that was a joke. Duh, you don't really think I'm some kind of evil spirit, do you? Oh yeah. I meant what I said about your spirit sense being strong. Uh-oh. There's a shadow behind us. I bet you could down a whole gimlet in one gulp. Seriously. That's the real reason I asked you to help me with this 7 mysteries of Honjo business. Okay, let me just clarify something. Are you saying you can actually see paranormal stuff? Sure, I could handle a solid Moscow mule. I'm confused. Why are you measuring this in terms of cocktails? Not a believer, huh? Well, that's no matter. But you have to have seen some weird stuff over the years, right? Weird stuff? Like things you could see but could never understand. You can't be serious. And it has been, I think the last time I played Fatal Frame 1 was on stream, and that was a ways back. Like, that must have been 5 years ago minimum when we did a... Okay, it wasn't a spot-on exact or anything, but, like, there was definitely, like, they've got that stylized to them. But, like, anytime somebody says something along those lines, the opening bit to Fatal Frame 1 plays in my head, which is just the protagonist saying, I wonder how long it's been since my brother and I started to see things other people couldn't see. It's so simple, so obvious, and it's such a plot point in so many things, but like I hear it note for note every time. I played that game so much growing up. It's not even like I played it recently. The outlines definitely help give it away. But yeah, okay, so still that. So we talked about spirit sense, about alcohol, 7 mysteries, rite of resurrection. Alcohol. Totally unrelated, but do you actually drink? Real alcohol, I mean. Whoa, talk about whiplash. I didn't expect you to start making small talk. It's not entirely unrelated. Oh, also, apparently, my follow notifications are broken, and have been for the better part of a month. So, I have my activity feed from Twitch popped out, because it's not that Streamlabs is broken, it's that Streamlabs doesn't seem to get that I've gotten followers. My activity feed on Twitch will show the followers, but my activity feed on Streamlabs, I put in a ticket about it, but I haven't heard back yet. So I only noticed after last stream, because Mr. Falcon N1, who dropped the Prime subscription, followed right before it, and the 2 hunters we hunted with on that Monster Hunter night followed too. But when I checked, I was like, oh, they must have followed, like, off camera or something. But, like, no. And this one happened specifically. Potts resubscribed, and then Mr. Falcon did the Prime sub and followed in between. And I could find all the analytics on Streamlabs were like, oh, yeah, no, nobody's followed you in, like, the past month. It's like, that's a lie. The damn dirty lie. So if they can't fix it, I'll have to do my follower notifications elsewhere. Everything else seems to work just fine. All other notifications seem to be a-okay, but they just aren't getting the... Something's not letting it through that I'm getting followers for them. Well, the conversation was getting a bit dark. I figured to change the topic by letting things... It's not even a change of topic, she's literally talking about... Oh, I see, if you really want to know. I like to think I can handle a few drinks. But to tell you the truth, I've never actually had a Moscow Mule. Really? Really now? I just thought it sounded cool. I'd like to try it, though. Why don't we go for a drink sometime, then? Oh, are you asking me out? No, you're just being a good Samaritan, right? No, that's not what I meant. Just kidding. Yeah, I'd be up for that. Wait. With the roundabout, did she just agree to a date, or did she just agree to a hangout? Both are cool, but, you know. Break randomly in a random way. Yeah, there's a reason I don't use Streamlabs OBS, but I still get most of my... It's my chat bot, and most of my notifications go through there. But only if we find one of the 7 mysteries. Alright, then let's get to work. Okay, well, we may as well ask about spirit sense then. I've seen ghost photos in magazines before, but are you telling me they really exist? I bet they do, but you can only recognize them if you really believe in them, so be careful. So even with my skill, I won't be able to see them if I doubt they exist. That's right, the spirit world is all about the mind and the soul. You won't be able to see a thing unless you're properly in tune. But sometimes people get caught up in the moment thinking they might have seen something, and then they really do, because they believed they would. See how that works? Yep, just like drinking. You'll never know how much booze you can handle unless you're ready to down some shots. Still not sure I get the drinking thing. You know, I realized how strange it was as the words left my mouth. Yeah, I still don't get it either, but that's okay. Most memory bank, okay. Then we keep talking. Oh, is there more here? And if you can believe that, there might be hope for you yet. You can't be serious. Just remembered, I actually did some research on the 7 mysteries of Honjo at the library. You did? What did you find? Well, I discovered a few interesting things. Oh, tell me everything. 7 mysteries? Although they're called the 7 mysteries, the literature lists 9 of them. Oh, I'm surprised you picked up on that. Nice researching. Some people think there could be up to 15. That's the thing about these old folktales. Stuff gets added to them over the years. More extra stories than main ones. Yeah, but the 7 mysteries rolls off the tongue way better than 9 or 15. If you say so. But it makes sense, don't you think? It's more likely to be passed on if it's easy to remember. Huh, that's a good point. So, I read some of the stories and none of them were, well, scary? I thought they were supposed to be ghost stories. It's true, they're more like a collection of superstitions, really. There's some pretty disturbing ones in the mix. Yeah, the one that's supposed to take place here, the Whispering Canal. People who fished in the canal would hear a voice call out saying, "Leave it." They had to abandon their catch or the canal would take it. Right. What were you expecting to find here in this park? Not quite. We're talking about a folktale from hundreds of years ago. After centuries of the telephone game, who knows if it's anything like the original story? So basically, you think the true story of the Whispering Canal might be completely different from what we know. Exactly, I'm sure it is. I mean, aren't you curious? About what? People from around here have that expression, left to the canal, right? Meaning to abandon someone. The story is where it comes from. Except the story being told today is about fish. There's nothing in it about leaving people behind. Now that you mention it, that's true. So they're saying the original story maybe did involve someone being abandoned. That's what I'm trying to find out. Ah, gotcha. Oh, by the way, were we talking about the rites of resurrection? Oh, your memory is as strong as your tolerance. I'm going to start calling you Martini Man Shogo. Really climbing up the drinks menu, huh? So, you know about it, huh? The Rite of Resurrection? Magazine ran a feature on it recently that got practically everyone talking about it. Really? Maybe that's where I heard about it. Still, I don't know. Seems a little too far-fetched to be true. So, the Rite of Resurrection. It's the forbidden art of bringing the dead back to life, concocted by famous onmyoji from an ancient age. Rumor has it that an old manuscript containing actual concrete details about the rite was recently discovered. This rumor comes from a presentation given by local historian Hideki Arashi at an academic conference. Arashi? You sure know a lot about this stuff. That's because I'm secretly a huge occult buff. It's not a secret. It was in your title card. Kinda got that. No. But if a researcher spoke about it at an academic conference, it must have some basis, in fact. Well, they factually found a book with the rite. Exactly, that's why I believe the Rite of Resurrection is real. I'm starting to believe it too. Good. The pursuit of the unknown starts with belief. I got that from Professor Araishi himself. Alright, let's just get some of these out of the way so that they stop showing up in new. Yep, telephone booths. Got it. Cult craze. Yep. Honcho. There it is. That's Honcho. And Rite of Resurrection is indicated by its name. Most detailed instructions how to perform secret art of reviving the dead. Okay, nothing here that wasn't already said. Wait, hang on. I've got another question. You mentioned the Rite of Resurrection. Are you looking for that too? Does it have something to do with the 7 mysteries of Honjo? Oh, you're sharp. I could cut my finger on you. To tell the truth, it's actually the other way around. What do you mean? Well, excuse me. I started off searching for the Rite of Resurrection, but along the way I realized that I needed to investigate the 7 mysteries of Honjo first. I see, so then... Uh, both, presumably. You're looking into a way to bring someone back from the dead. Does that mean you've got someone you want to bring back? I mean, yeah, clearly. You know what? Forget it. It just came to mind, so I thought I'd ask it. Didn't mean to pry, sorry. No, it's fine. I figured I'd need to tell you at some point. It's Ogopogo. Ogopogo? Yeah, I want to bring Ogopogo back to life. He died in an accident about a month ago. Ogopogo died? Oh, right. Ogopogo was my dog. I had him for 8 years. Ah, okay. Your dog. Gotcha. We spent a long time together. Losing him must have been really hard for you. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not sure if the rite even works on dogs. But as soon as I found out about it, I knew I had to give it a try. I don't think I could forgive myself if I just let the opportunity pass by. Definitely. Now I understand why you feel so strongly about it. Thanks for telling me. I know this must be hard to talk about. But you know what? All that led me to meeting you. So at least something good came out of it. Though that doesn't mean I'll stop looking, obviously. Yoko, I'll do everything I can to help you. Yeah, I'm so glad to hear that. Let's keep up the hard work then, yeah? Ogopogo, that's a dog name. So about the connection between this rite and the 7 mysteries. Putting together everything we've talked about, my guess is that the original stories behind the 7 mysteries, the true stories, are the key to finding the rite of resurrection. That's why you're here searching for one of them. Do I have that right? 10 out of 10. You're proving to be quite the capable assistant. Wait, since when was I your assistant? From minute 1, dude. Anyway, this is all just heresy, but... Some say that what led to the 7 mysteries coming to be... Like, literally, you started talking to her asking if you could help her find something. You literally... Minute 1, dude. It's the Rite of Resurrection itself. Huh? Didn't the stories come from the Edo period? I thought the Rite of Resurrection was supposed to be way older than that. Right, it seems that an onmyoji from the Edo period rediscovered the ancient art. That old manuscript I mentioned with all the details on how to use the rite, apparently it was written in the Edo period. Oh right, I never told you its name. The manuscript is called the Record of Fates. Whoa, what a name. It speculates that the secret of the rite is hidden within the 7 mysteries of Ponja. So now, the 7 mysteries are the hot new trend. Among who? You know, this whole thing's starting to sound pretty questionable. Come on, remember what I said about the pursuit of the unknown? Starts with belief, right? Oh, it's updated. The hell? Feels like the air just changed. Oh, I don't like that. Something said Yoko really rattled. I should, can feel eyes on my back. I can't move. Is there something behind me? Yoko, are you okay? What's wrong? Stay with me. This can't be. No, no! So, definitely straight up in the air? Okay, nothing there, though. Something's got Yoko really rattled. Oh, she's fine. Yoko! Yoko! Okay. Yeah, boy howdy does it. No condition to talk, yeah. It's really dumb. It was pointing over here, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary. I don't get this. What's going on? Did something happen? Yoko? She's fine. Huh? Yeah, definitely. No. Huh? What is... Something. What is it? Why is this happening? Yeah, it's just the alcohol, obviously. Okay. Still 1 a.m. Still Shokooki. In Shibori Park. Yep. Yoko, answer me. Yoko! No way, it can't be. Why? Yeah, let's just think. Gotta calm down. Calm down. Damn it. You don't know she's dead. You're not a doctor. It's fine. You're fine. Everything's fine. Oh, okay. Thanks, Sam. Thanks. Cool. Yeah, huh? Yeah, huh? Yeah, huh? Thanks. Ah! The hell just happened? Damn it, I've got bigger problems. No! Do you hear that? Yoko, just hold on. Everything's gonna be okay. She's not breathing. It's cold. I don't feel a pulse. This can't be happening. Okay, okay. An ambulance, right. I gotta call an ambulance. I need a phone. Yoko? Yoko? This is fine. I need to call an ambulance. Oh, he's not handling this well. The phone! I gotta call an ambulance. I mean, I wouldn't be handling it well either. To be fair. Call it in. The ambulance shouldn't be long. But is it going to make a difference? Her body's gone stiff and her skin is cold, and I don't think she's breathing. It looks more like a mannequin than a person now. I don't think there's any coming back from that. I don't get it. Just a few minutes ago, we were chatting away with it without a care in the world. Yoko. How did this happen? How could someone so bright and bubbly just suddenly drop dead? Wrecked her. Huh? Oh, that's right. That right of resurrection she was talking about really does exist. There might be a way to bring her back. Someone could just drop dead out of nowhere like they were cursed. And why shouldn't there be a way to bring them back to life? Yoko believed in it, so if I believe in her, it seems completely possible. Yeah. Normal stuff. Maybe, just maybe, I can still save her. Even if I gotta deal with spirit senses and curses and whatever, I've gotta try. Excuse me. Wait for me, Yoko. I promise. I'll use the right of resurrection to bring you back. Right before she died, I felt a strange presence a few times. It seemed like she saw something that shook her to the bone. There's definitely something strange going on, and maybe it's still here. What could she have seen? She mentioned that the Rite of Resurrection and 7 mysteries were connected. Maybe whatever it was she saw had something to do with that Whispering Canal. Whoa! Damn it, that presence again. Must be around here somewhere, but where? Cold night air feels like it's pressing down on me. Just standing here makes me want to scream, but I got bigger problems right now. Of course. I don't know how it took me so long to realize. This has to be some weird prank she's playing. Oh, he's, okay. Any second now, she's gonna open her eyes, get up, and we have a good laugh at how scared I was. Right, Yoko? You can give it up now. Boy, did I fall for that one. You really got me good. Wait, no, I've got it. You really were some sort of spirit all along. There's no way you're really dead, right? I'm not even fooling myself anymore. There's no going back, only forward. Standing here, I'm just going to scream, but I got bigger problems right now. Still doesn't give a check mark. Okay. Something here, I know it, just need to look harder. Though if some innocent poking around the 7 mysteries is enough to get Yoko killed, it's a good chance of the same thing happening to me. But I already knew that when I decided to get over. Did you, though? Did you know that death was an outcome that was possible? From just helping a girl look around? Carter. Oh, there's something on the ground. Did Yoko drop this? Didn't notice it till now, but there's a small wooden sculpture by her side. It's 3 or 4 centimeters tall. Looks like it could be a keychain, but from how it's rotted it's way too old for that. Despite how tiny it is, I feel an almost palpable malice radiating from it. The hell is this thing? Curse stone acquired. The Whispering Canal. I don't know if I want that. Hello? What the? Help me. Why? Leave me. It hurts. Are these the Whispering Canal's memories? Drop dead. Such deep sorrow. A resentful memory is flowing into my mind. They turn their backs. They walk away. They leave me behind. Drop dead. Kill them. Those who walk away. Kill them all. You have acquired the power of the Curse Stone, the Whispering Canal. You can use it to kill those who walk away from you. Press the Use Curse button to kill your target as they attempt to depart. Things have taken a step in a direction. Murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Ill. You hear it, curse bearer? You, who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Should you seek life's restoration, take your curse in hand, reap lives by the score, and claim their soul dregs for your own. Collect enough to sate this vessel, and by their sacrifice claim the gift of resurrection. Better yet, slay your fellow curse bearers. Theirs are the equal of droves of lesser souls. Now go forth and kill. Files updated. The hell was that? It's like the curse's memories flowed directly into my mind. In an instant, I understood everything. When I picked up this curse stone, the Whispering Canal must have cursed me. I also heard a strange voice. It told me that if I want the right, I have to kill a bunch of people with this curse stone and collect their souls. I guess it's good to know that the right really exists. This thing wants me to kill people to get it. Screw that. Putting my own life on the line is one thing. Murdering other people is another thing entirely. And not just one person either. Scores, it said. This is the curse of the Whispering Canal, huh? Curse that traps the soul of anyone who tries to walk away from me. But if I use it and collect enough souls, then I'll be able to bring Yoko back. There was something about the other curse bearers being worth more soul dregs. Jeez. I'm really at a loss here. Yeah. Also, 1 second. Tea. Well, feels like I'm being watched. Is someone there? Where are you? I've got my own curse stone, and the curse of the Whispering Canal. I'm in way over my head. Was Yoko the one who dropped this curse stone? Does that mean she was the previous owner of the curse of the Whispering Canal? Then, did she know what the rite of resurrection involved? Oh. Hello, shadowy figure. Now that I look closer, is there someone there? They must be ignoring me on purpose. Maybe they're waiting to see what I do. No, I don't know if that was the right call then. You might have to go. Oh. Hello. Huh? Hell is that? Looks like a light floating in midair. Huh? It's okay, yep. Alright, so we have dude and light. Now I've got my own curse stone. The curse was now way over my head. Okay. Called an ambulance already. It should be here soon. Well. Hello, shadowy figure man. Anime detective RPG thing? I don't know. Hey, who's there? No. Oh my, how unexpected. It was your curse that killed that poor woman, I take it. What? Cat got your tongue, Mr. Oki? Huh? Well, stepping closer. Is this another one of the 7 mysteries? Looks like a will-o-wisp, maybe? Is there anything like that in the 7 mysteries? Ah, there might be. I should probably actually check those out now. Serious tower an encounter had by daimyo residents.
Whoa, you didn't get hit at all?
We have Oki? Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, we were talking with a friend. She dropped dead, and now we have a curse where we can kill anyone who walks away from us. And we were told there are other people with curses, and hey, you know, if you kill a ton of people, or maybe just the people with the curses, you might be able to resurrect your friend here. So, that's what's happened. It's gotta be beckoning light, right? Easy lantern up ahead, expect to be no one around. Following it will cause it to go out suddenly when getting near. Just when one fears the darkness might swallow them up, another light will appear further ahead. As if guiding only sees it, some say the flame is benevolent, leading people to their homes, while others believe it's a monster leading people astray. Some even believe it's the vengeful spirit of someone that died, luring the lost to the land of the dead. It's gotta be that one. Or... No, it's not a silver cart, so... Okay, no, so it's gotta be that one. Well, it doesn't say whether that one's good or bad. It's just kind of light. If you follow it, good might happen, or bad might happen, or... Sure, it's fine. Tall, humorless-looking man. He doesn't look familiar to me. He's acting like he knows me, though. Have we met somewhere before? Oh, yeah. Our friend is also still here, dead. It's fine. The ambulance isn't here yet. I'm sure it'll show up. Who are you, and how do you know my name? Do you mean to say you don't recognize me? This comes as a bit of a shock, I must say. Look a little harder, and I dare say it will jog your memory. What's with this guy? The what's with this guy was out loud, of course. It's creeping me out, but it's staying put for now. I should probably leave it be. Man, who is he? He looks to be in his 30s or 40s. See the breakups first in his relationship. Clearly, obviously. He's all dressed up in a suit and tie, but somehow he looks really shady. What's he doing here? Was he watching us all this time? Something tells me curses are nothing new to him. If he's one of the other curse bearers, then I need to be careful. He might be here to kill me. Take my curse stone. With the same token, killing him will net me a lot of soul dregs. Okay, same thing. Didn't really help us remember who we are. Still don't have a clue who you are. How do you know me? Have we met? Dear me, it's always humbling to find the one is not as well known as one believes. Perhaps my name will help you remember. I am Takumi Yumioka. Yumioka? Taku? No. Does that ring any bells? I think I've heard that name somewhere before. Maybe. So, you do not even know my name. How disappointing. Disappointing, but gratuitous. Mysterious stranger, Takumi Yumioka. Persons of interest. Yeah, I'll bite. Cool. That's exactly as much as I kind of figured. Well then, Mr. Oki, allow me to make you a proposition. You have a curse stone in your possession. I would like you to give it to me. I can't. I needed to bring Yoko back to life. Oh my. So you mean to use it then? You know about the 7 mysteries of Honjo and their curses and all that, don't you? But of course, those curse stones. They're terribly dangerous things, capable of killing without a trace so long as their conditions are met. I hadn't thought of it that way, but yeah. Imagine what might happen if one fell into the wrong hands. It would be safer in mine, don't you agree? Although it seems I arrived too late to stop you from killing that poor woman. What are you— That wasn't me! Willing to overlook your indiscretion, but only if you give me your curse stone. No way in hell. For all I know, the wrong hands are yours. Well, I had hoped to settle this amicably, but you leave me no choice. This Takumi guy must have a curse stone of his own. I think he must. At least it'd be safer to assume so, yes. It would explain how he knows so damn much. So he can kill me instantly as long as he fulfills his stone's conditions. Till I know what those conditions are, I can't make any sudden moves. I have to keep him talking, learn what I can, and figure out a way to get my curse out first. How can I get him to leave me behind? Though, it would be a waste not to take this chance to find out about the other curse bearers. Also, is that getting... okay, it's not getting closer. Okay. I want to use my curse on him. I have to get him to walk away and leave me behind. Now, what would convince him to do that? Scenario 1. He does what he came here to do. Scenario 2. He suddenly needs to be somewhere else. He's probably here for my curse stone, so I don't think I'd get out of Scenario 1 alive. Scenario 2 means hoping something will happen by chance, and luck is rarely on my side. So my only hope is Scenario 3. Something makes it impossible for him to stay. I don't have to keep him away forever. I just need to get him to walk away once. I'm in the nets! Takumi Yumioka said his name was. He hasn't taken his eyes off me for a second. Even now, he's still staring right at me. The hell is he? Maybe if I focus, I can recall something useful he was trying to. Okay. That's fair. Takumi Yumioka. How the hell does he know me? It's not like I've been getting out much. I barely have a life outside of work. Maybe we worked together? Need a topic that'll keep him talking. My best bet would be... Takumi. Before I give you my curse stone, I want to know who you are. I need to know if I can trust you. Reasonable enough concern. Personal space is a big thing. Can you take a step back? Very well. I am an associate of the great sorcerer Suigen Gamyodo. Suigen Gamyodo? Indeed, you must have heard of him. I believe he was recently featured in a certain magazine. Yes, Cool Count Press. I did read that edition. Your unfortunate companion there came seeking his counsel not a few days ago. It was from her that I learned your name. I thought she would have mentioned me to you, but it seems that was presumptuous of me. When did this happen? Why, just 2 or 3 days ago. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not buying that. He knows I don't know who he is, so he's just trying to feed me a story. I've only known Yoko for a month, but she never mentioned going to see some mystic. Although it is Yoko we're talking about here, it's hard to say for sure. Hope that's enough to convince you that my hands are more than trustworthy. It's super not. No, still nothing there. Wait, that's it! My work! That's how he knows me. Never actually met him, so it totally slipped my mind. Takumi is the secretary of the chairwoman of Ihaku Soaps, a chemicals company headquartered in Shimuda City. Takumi worships the company chairwoman Natsui Yamamori and demonstrates his unwavering loyalty through his swift and exact execution of every task given to him. Just as Natsui continues to exert tremendous influence over the company since her retirement from the presidency, so too does Takumi continue to support her behind the scenes. Acting as Natsui's mouthpiece in this capacity has earned him the ire of the current president and the board of directors. Takumi knows the names and faces of not only all employees at the head office, but also the temporary workers in their factories and warehouses, and even their main supplier. Yeah, speaking of Gamyodo, my ass, this guy thinks he can sell me anything. But I don't know if having figured that out helps me much right now. Yeah, this thing's still not closer, so that's good. How do I know it wasn't you who killed Yoko with your curse? Mr. Oki, if you are hoping to trick me into revealing whether I possess a curse stone, I assure you, you cannot. It is your curse that was responsible, Mr. Oki, no matter what you might tell yourself. It doesn't make sense. I only found this after Yoko died. Oh? Oh, we just confirmed we had it. Well, I guess we haven't really denied it. Don't play dumb. I know you're the one who did this. Whether you choose to believe me is your prerogative, but you are mistaken. But you should know that multiple curses awakened at once at the stroke of midnight. Many other curses in Honcho and many other curse bearers. It is not premature of you to assume that I am. Is it not premature to assume that I am the one responsible? Wait, so you're saying that at midnight, a bunch of people became curse bearers? There's no point in continuing this conversation. For all I know, he could be telling me anything. Yeah, but what else are we gonna do? Leave it be. Still, nope. Are you so convinced that it was my curse that killed Yoko? Well, it is simply that. Huh? I believe I just saw your companion move. She what? I mean, ours is to walk away from someone. Maybe his is to turn our back? Yoko? No, he's just gonna stab us. Wait, she doesn't look any different. Yeah, he's just gonna stab. So it's either turn our back on him or no. Or he just had a knife.
He might actually be dead. He might actually be dead.
I don't even know if that was a curse or if he just shanked us. But it was definitely stupid of me. My, Viper, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. This is mere conjecture on my part, but perhaps you ought to be more careful about turning your back on unscrupulous individuals. Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please from before your unfortunate mishap. Yeah, I'll try that again. I kind of figured it was a bad idea, but I had, you know... Just remember, whatever you do, do not turn around. Or else you'll see my heart breaking. What are you doing? Should you not check on her? What do you want with my curse stone anyway? I intend to seal it away in a secure location so it may never be used again. I'm certain that you, too, would rather be free of this burden. Power to kill without fear of consequences, in itself a curse. Says Waver, who was stabbed moments before being stabbed. There are many ne'er-do-wells in this world who could not resist the urge to use it. All the more so if promised a chance to resurrect the dead. You'll seal it away? How? Put it in the care of a sorcerer who's well-versed in supernatural matters. If I've gained your trust, I must ask you to hand me your curse stone. For each of the 7 mysteries is a curse and a curse bearer, right? Do you know who any of the others are? And what would you do with that information? Your intentions are nothing untoward, I hope. It is in the heart of the selfish and insipid, of those who would be the most tempted by the right of resurrection, that the curses take root. The curse's resentful memories impart a powerful urge to kill, as I am certain you're aware. You are a victim of circumstance, Mr. Oki, but your situation is exceedingly dangerous. You must relinquish your curse stone for your own benefit before it's too late. Too late? It's already too late. There's no going back. All I can do is keep pressing forward. If you're going to stand in my way, then I'll have to stop you. I do take that as a threat, Mr. Oki. I would encourage you to exercise more discretion before you fall foul of a curse. Right? Is that with that weird ball of light? Is that your curse? Whatever do you mean? I'm afraid I see no such thing. Huh? But it's right... Oh, hold on. It was right there. I see. It seems to have become the mark of another curse bearer. Crap! Well, he's not leaving otherwise. Suigen Gamyodo my ass. I know who you are. You work at Haihaku Soaps, just like me. You're the chairwoman's secretary. Well, that took you long enough. Your lack of company loyalty is frankly astounding. Allow me to reiterate my request then, not as a stranger, but as your superior. Hey, you're not at the office. You don't get to push me around like that. Why is our chairwoman's secretary even out looking for curse stones anyway? I refrain from revealing myself precisely to avoid such questions, but I suppose needs must. Since the dawn of the Showa era, The land of Honjo has nurtured our company's growth and vice versa. It's our duty to ensure that curses do not take root in this land we know as our home. I'm not sure I buy that. Like many things, it is not a matter that concerns the rank and file. The chairwoman has no desire to spread fear through our beloved company's birthplace. Now, if that is all, I must insist that you hand me your curse stone. I must insist no? But I'm also running out of options. He works at soaps just like me. He's a secretary. No one didn't recognize him. He's way above us lowly peons. Only ever seen him in the company bulletins. But he knew who I was. Could he have memorized the names and faces of everyone in the company? Yes. According to his file. Wait, I've got it. And now I can convince him to leave. Do you? Convince him to leave. Oh crap, I totally forgot. What is it? I called an ambulance. Alright, I forgot to mention, I called an ambulance. They should be coming any minute now. Ambulance? You lost your mind? They will arrive to find you standing next to a corpse, alone in the dead of night. No doubt they will hand you over to the police, who will have some questions for you. Probably, but I'm sticking with Yoko. Unless you want to join me in an interrogation room, you better get out of here. You're telling the truth, I see. They're getting closer by the second. I cannot afford to be waylaid at this juncture. I fear I must take my leave. Sooner or later I will return for your curse stone. He hasn't turned yet, so I'm not hitting the button yet, because he hasn't turned yet. I only hope you do not abuse it in the meantime. Go. Okay, you did. What? Oh, okay, he's dead. Well, that was a fitting move. He's dead. He's really dead. This is what a curse stone can do. Whoa. Curse stone of the Whispering Canal has gained 1% soul dregs. Oh, I only need to do that 100 more times. Cool. Shogo Oki, 2 a.m. In Shicho area. Left the park immediately. Not bad for leaving Yoko, but I couldn't stay there. Now there's 2 bodies. The emergency medical services will probably take care of her body. Takumi's too. This will be all over the news tomorrow. But until then, at least I know she'll be in a safe place. Alright. I have to find my next sacrifice quickly. I've got no time to waste. I need to find the other curse bearers and collect their souls. Killing Takumi barely got me any soul dregs. I guess he mustn't have been a curse bearer after all. It's not enough. The soul of a non-curse bearer amounts to little more than leftover breadcrumbs. I have to think of places where the other curse bearers of the 7 mysteries would be. Curses were activated at around midnight. The others are bound to be active still. I should check to see if there are any other places with connections to the mysteries nearby. At the very least, another curse bearer might be thinking the same as me, meaning I could run into them. Let's see. Which of the 7 mysteries are closest? I am in the Kinsucho area right now. The Haunting Clappers on the other side of the Oyoko River, just over Shumuko Bridge. The Foot-Washing Mansion and the Ever-Burning Lantern are around South Warigasui Street, past the train tracks. And further along Okyo River, I'll find the Beckoning Light at Hoonji Bridge. Those 3 places are the closest. I guess I should start there. Well, I'll collect the other Curse Bear souls before dawn. Bring Yoko back to life. Let's go to another location. Well, I've got a Curse Stone. Curse Stone, Whispering Canal, currently 1% filled. Well, let's start here. Why not? Yeah, level grinding, you know. The Shumoko Bridge is supposedly where the bell from the Haunting Clapper story used to be. Nah, pretty sure it's just Solid Snake's ass clapping as he tries to sneak around. But you know, what would that curse be? The curse of Thayer. No, it's that you could instantly kill anyone who looked at your clapping ass, obviously. That's the obvious one.
There!
I wandered around here for a while, but I didn't see anything interesting. The only thing I found was what looked like 100 yen lighter someone threw away. I don't know if curses are vulnerable to fire, but maybe I'll find a use for it. 100 yen lighter. Cheap lighter I found lying around. It barely has any lighter fluid left. Okay. Same thing. Of course, I didn't just find a lighter. There was a ton of cigarette butts strewn across the ground, too. Seems like this place is well in need of stone wooden clappers to warn about fire. Some wooden clappers. Alright, well that didn't help. On we go. Seem to have a killer ass. Yeah. It would, yeah. You were cursed to live with a killer ass. Both the foot-washing mansion and the ever-burning lantern are from this area. This late at night, even a road as big as this one is silent as the grave. It's just me, or is it oddly dark around here? This be... It's past midnight, but it still seems oddly dark around here. And this feeling, it's the same as from before. So... Someone that occurred in dead night. Not smelling wind, giant foot drenched in blood, smashed through the ceiling. No, don't think that's the one. Could one attempt to put out the flame? Okay, so don't do that. Silver quartz lantern always remains dark, refusing to be lit. Oh, okay. Great. I love how all versions of the story seem to have two takes. There's something over there. Is that a curse echo? A curse of the seven mysteries given form? I knew it. There was a curse bearer around here. Is that curse echo what's causing the darkness? It doesn't seem hostile. Is it trying to tell me to come closer? What should I do? Not gonna regret this, but nothing's gonna happen if I just sit and wait. Let's check it out. Immediately die. Well, darn it, now what? This isn't a curse doing this. Somebody's pulling me in. That hurt. Looks like I'm inside a building? Did it toss me in here? Can't see squat. Is this the same darkness from the curse echo? I'm completely enclosed. Doesn't seem like there's even a window. There's no telling which direction I'm facing. Yeah, I mean, this has to be the work of another curse bearer. Is this darkness because of a curse echo? They're trying to trap me here? Guess I should be glad they haven't killed me yet. If I don't start searching for a way out. Shit, I can't see a thing. If only I had a source of light. Right, so the lighter I picked up earlier. Perfect, it works. Now I can make out my surroundings a bit better. What the? Something. Rat, he's got a light. That ruins everything. Someone there? Are you a curse bearer? It's over. Time to get out of here. Wait, he's running? Was he right here this whole time? What the? Why? Well, that's a close one. Didn't catch a glimpse of the curse bearer, but it seems like I'm all right. Curse stone with the Whispering Canal has gained 30% soul dregs. This curse must have had something to do with the light and darkness. My guess would be the ever-burning lantern. There's a connection between the seven mysteries and the way their curses work. That might be useful to know. Well, don't see the guy anymore, but we got him. Apparently. The ever-burning lantern is the curse responsible for this. I guess maybe its condition is something about me being in total darkness? Good thing I have this lighter. Seems to have saved me. Do you still have it? What if we'd gone there without the lighter? Oh, there's... So I haven't played it, but there's actually two of those. There's milk outside a bag of milk, outside a bag of milk, and milk inside a bag of milk, inside a bag of milk. They are two games. They are separate games by the same person, people, company. And I know nothing further than that, other than they're probably weird. I'm here at Hoonji Bridge, the location linked with the beckoning light. Hardly anyone's around. Not surprising, seeing as it's past 2 in the morning. Feels like the whole world's gone to sleep. The other side is an industrial district, and further down from the bridge is the temple from which it gets its name. Yeah, I've heard of it, but I don't really know much about it. Hoonji Bridge is a pretty unusual structure. The ends are stone, but the middle is steel. The Okyo River beneath it is actually a canal that was dug during the Edo period. Beckoning light should be around here somewhere. I mean, I guess maybe. Someone's standing on the bridge, silhouetting themselves against the sky. Oh, wait, fine, I'll go first. I see, interesting. Well now, this is a surprise. Who are you? We got the wrong guy, just say so. Come now, it won't hurt to at least tell me your name. Very good, you shouldn't give up your name so easily, especially not to strangers. Gone is the age when might made right. Nowadays, it's information that rules the world. You do well to remember that. You're the one who asked. Your name, your address, your phone number, your age, your occupation, your personal information is much more valuable than you might think. You should treat these things with care. So I guess you don't plan on telling me anything else either then? You can call me Richter Kai, a private detective. But didn't you just say not to... Never mind. You say you're a detective. You're JoJo posing. That's correct. I am a man who deals in secrets. Don't expect me to share any more information with you, though. I only told you so that we could have an understanding. Private Dick Kai. Persons of interest updated. Detective, really? Dressed like that? He may look ridiculous, but he knows what he's doing. I don't want him finding out about it. I don't think he's a curse bearer, so I'm better off just leaving him alone. What's a detective doing around here? Working, and that's all I'll say about that. I could ask you the same thing, though. Seems like a strange place to stop. What brought you here? I saw a strange man. Saw a strange man lurking around. I see, then let me ask a different question. Why did you go out of your way to strike up a conversation with that strange man? I'm looking for someone. I figured it was worth seeing if you knew anything. You don't say. In that case, I just might be able to help you. Will you describe the person you're looking for? That gives one thing away. That goes against what we said earlier. No, don't worry about it. I think I'm in the wrong place anyway. If you ever need a hand, I'll be happy to help. It's all in a day's work for an investigator extraordinaire. Thanks. I'll try looking somewhere else for now. Really? Well, I'm sorry. I couldn't be of any more help. He's a flamboyant fellow. I wouldn't bat an eyelid if this were the inner city, but he stands out like a sore thumb in these parts. That's right, I meant to ask. Do you have a light on you? A light? You mean for cigarettes? Well, got this cheap one I picked up, but that's it. Oh no, this will do nicely. Are you sure? Anyway, I should get back to work. Once you're gone, of course. Is there a reason I can't be here? Of course, my work is top secret. Okay. Yeah, so we still have it. Let's see, in case anything with the curse bearer should move on. Good chance he's seen something, but I don't think it's worth asking. It seems like all kinds of trouble. Yep. Alright. Bye. Okay, I've had a look around the area. I should head somewhere else now. Where to next? First, around Midoricho Park, at the end of South Marigesui Street, is the Taiko of Sugaru. North of there is a school called Komagata High School, at the location of the Fool's Procession. Should be around here. Start down here. This is Midoricho Park, location of the Taiko of Sugaru, one of the 7 mysteries. Dynamo from the Sugaru built a residence on a large piece of land. 8-meter tall tower served as a lookout. That's it. There's a firefighter's tower that used a drum instead of wooden blocks. Okay. Thought there'd be more to it than that, but no, that's it. Huh? Someone's there. 2 men, one middle-aged and the other a young adult, talking to each other. There's a good chance that one of them could be a curse bearer. I'd scoop things out without being spotted. To pick up the conversation from this distance, I'll have to focus in and watch them for a while, I think. If it looks like I'll be spotted, I'll quickly hide behind a tree or move out of line of sight. Around here, but I don't see anyone, boss. We need to get ahead of ourselves, but we see something before the night is done. You'd be right, but still, the 7 mysteries. Huh? Is there a noise from behind us just now? Huh, never mind. It's just my imagination. Does the curse really let you kill someone with an object like that? Sorry, something's bugging me. I'm gonna have a check back there. Nothing. Guess this place is just keeping me on edge. Oh. Sorry, sir. Would you mind if we asked you a few questions? They found me. Damn it. Oh, you two are police officers. People often say we don't look it. Sorry if we startled you. Sure, there's no problem, but we'll have to ask you some questions as procedure. I am Jun Erido. I'm from the Metropolitan Police Department, Investigative Division. Newbie detective. And this old guy with the scowling mug is Chief Inspector Tetsuo Susumi, a superior officer. You wouldn't guess it from the frown, but he actually has quite the sweet tooth. Erido, quit blabbering. Veteran detective. Persons of interest. Now first, can you show me some ID with your name, address, and occupation? I'll be okay. I'm better off just going along with it. Ah, you work for Hihaku Soaps. I hear they've been raking in lately. Is that true? I don't know much about that. Just a recent hire. Well, I'm loving that new hair product you have. I use it all the time myself. What are you saying? Is this him? Well, thank you for your patronage. Oh, Aereo. Yeah, I just added a letter, didn't I? Aereo, you use hair products? Tsushumi, you don't? Do you not wash your hair, dude? Get with the times, boss. Guys nowadays use these things. Tell me at least use soap, sir. Tell me you don't think you're too manly to use soap. Isn't that right, Mr. Oki? Yeah, sure. We even make men's cosmetics now. So, what a time we live in. Sorry, boss. Boss is the kind of caveman who thinks using only a bar of soap for all his washing makes him cool or something. I don't think that. Just don't care enough to use anything else. Actually, we do have an all-in-one soaps for just that purpose. There are plenty of people like you. Hear that, Ario? That's what I'm talking about. You should put out more of those. Aren't you riled up? Anyway, Mr. Oki, what is it that you're doing here? Actually, searching for the 7 mysteries. You heard of the 7 mysteries of Honshu, Detective? Yeah, I've heard of them. We were just talking about them a minute ago. The girl I know is into them. That's how I got interested. See, I seem to remember even Miroricho Park had one of the mysteries associated with it. What was it again? The Haunting Clavers. Ah, that's right, the Taiko Sugaru. This whole area used to be the residence of the Sugaru, a clan of samurai. So that's why you were hanging around in the middle of the night. Discover anything interesting? No, nothing. Though I admit I haven't been looking into these things too hard. Right, I think I understand the situation. Thank you for your insights. Now it's quite late, so you'd best be heading home. They're detectives. They're not investigating the corpse that's here, are they? No, I'm still fine anyway. It's not like a corpse would show up as evidence in a police investigation. I hardly believe how calm I am. I just need to keep a cool head and not panic. All-in-one soaps for the win. Fair. I always imagine detectives as blunt and aggressive, but I guess there are some pleasant ones too. He's as intimidating as I'd expect a veteran cop to be. First that private detective, now police detectives? Why today of all days? Leave the questions up to him. I got nothing to ask. Huh? Something wrong? You're free to go. Excuse me. Since your detectives are around, does that mean something happened around here? Yeah, well, we are investigators, so it's indeed related to a case. But don't worry, there's no threat to civilians whatsoever. We'll be here for a while longer looking into things, but you can rest easy. A while longer, huh? That's not good. This may be my only chance. See, well, I'll be going now. Take care. Well, we're done here. Going home. Well, bye. Here I am at Komagata High School. Let's see here. Ah, someone's there! Huh? Whoa, what the? So sorry, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine, but did you just climb over the school gate? Also, it's 2 a.m. Why? I'm gonna look at the gym. The large gymnasium looms silently over the grounds, even more imposing in the dark. The school is supposedly on the former site of Diamo's residence, where he encountered the Fool's Procession, now at the center of a quiet residential area. Walking around his estate, you hear the sound of music, much like that of a Kagura performance. He commanded his people to find the source, but no matter how much they searched, the music would fade when one near the Raigesui Canal. The source of the sound was never located. The story is also known as the Procession of the Tanuki, as many were of the belief that it must have been those mischievous tricksters behind it all. School gate is closed, but climbing over looks easy enough. Student appearing suddenly at the location of Fool's Procession late at night. Clearly something unusual is going on, and it involves the curse. I can't write it off as coincidence. A girl in a school uniform came climbing over the front gate. She must be a student here. Huh? I think she's hiding in her hand. No doubt about it. That's a curse stone. This girl is a curse bearer. Well, what's going on? Why are you at school this late? Well, I'm really sorry. I'm in a big hurry right now, so gotta go. Huh? Curse. Why? Can't beat me up. I'm sorry. Well. Chris. Oh, only 6%? Fine. Casual murder. I mean, you know. You couldn't have turned it back. Killed her. I got a curse bearer. This is working. I just have to keep it up. How many more do we need? 1, 2? Okie, 3 a.m. On to the next one. First, the one-sided read by Ryogoku Bridge. Ryogoku? Then the Evergreen Beach at the former Yasuda Gardens along the Sumida River. Finally, Sumida River. You can go on clockwise, it's fine. Hey, quick question for you. What the? Sorry if this is so sudden, but I gotta ask. You don't mind, do you? Are you a curse bearer? He's got to do the 2 fingers. You always gotta. You can't just do one. You can't do like this. You have to have the 2 crossed. Even though that clearly puts the other 2 fingers to poke yourselves in the lenses. You know, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Why would he out himself as a curse bearer like that? Don't tell me it has something to do with activating his curse. Is this his curse echo? Making it obvious that he's a curse bearer himself. What's he trying to pull?
Oh, they're definitely broken!
There it is. Maybe he's confident that he can activate his curse before I activate mine. Gotta be careful. Should I respond here? Both cases tell him. What's the one for here? There was once an infamous rogue by the name of Tomezo, who fell for a woman named Okoma. Tomezo persistently chased after Okoma, attempting to win her heart over and over again, but she rejected his advances each time. Enraged by her indifference to him, Tomezo brought a dagger to a canal near Ryogoku Bridge and attacked Okoma. He got the arm and leg off of one side of her body, then threw them into the canal. Ever since then, the reeds growing along that canal have only sprouted leaves on one side. What's that? Hell is that? It took too long to answer. Plus, you glanced back behind me when the curse echo appeared. I knew it. You're a curse bearer too. Stop trying to hide it now. I think you were doing a very good job. Damn it. Yeah, you're right. Appreciate the honesty. Just want to have a nice, calm little chat. Name's Yutaro Namigaki. My curse echo is the foot washing mansion. Okay. That was just the big foot that said wash me, right? Not person's files. Yeah, bad smell, giant foot drenched in blood, wash. Yeah. Wash the foot. Okay. Young curse bearer. Some interest updated. Yeah. A chat. I'm not gonna curse first and ask questions later just because we're both curse bearers. I've got a little more class than that. I hope you're smart enough to extend me the same courtesy. Alright. Fine. Chat away. Thank you. Good to know I'm dealing with someone reasonable. Chat between 2 curse bearers. What's he trying to pull? Probably trying to curse us, but you know. Young man, probably younger than me. Maybe a college student? This guy is quite the bold character. He's got confidence, I'll give him that. Alright, let's talk. What do you want? Right, I'll cut straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me? Join forces to gather soul drags? Yep. Using your curse because there's someone you want to resurrect too, right? In that case, it'd be more efficient for the two of us to work together than to do it all yourself. Think about it. We could split the work and we'd have two kinds of curses at our disposal. Work together. I hadn't thought about that before. And the soul dregs in one curse stone be moved to another. Feet aren't a curse. I feel cursed by my feet all the time. You know who ascended beyond feet? Yehudi. Yehudi doesn't have feet. He's one of the coolest mechs out there. Clearly, feet are a curse, not a blessing. It's a fundamental requirement for this to work. Well, we'll have to test it, and I can't do that alone either. Let's see. I think this is a bad idea, but... Alright then. Working together helps us both get what we want. Maybe it's not a bad idea. Thanks. Glad to be dealing with someone who can think things through rationally. But there's something I need to know in advance. Tell me, how many soul dregs do you have right now? Right, I have some, of course. I'm more than competent after all. I'm asking you how many. Not 1%, but don't worry about it. My curse is so easy to activate, I'll have plenty in no time. But you haven't managed to get any on your own, have you? I'm at 67%. Huh? Say what? It's the amount of soul dregs I have in my curse stone right now. What? Wait, are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. I'll keep gathering soul dregs on my own. Let's forget all this joining forces business. You're kidding me. Yeah, I call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. I see. It's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. I didn't give you a chance to come out of this alive. Real shame, you're just gonna waste it. You... The voice of the curse echo? Among the 7 mysteries, the resentful memory of the foot-washing mansion is particularly strong. You can't block it out by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my curse echo, it's the end for you. Damn it. So... all you have to do to be murdered by that one is be close enough to hear the echo?
He might actually be dead.
Wow. That's... My, Viper. You seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. Mere conjecture, evade curses, no one's capable of, do you not? You're not. You may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with Utaro. Death by feet. Very well, remember to ward off the curse before it is activated. Bear in mind, Shogo Oki has no way of realizing it himself, so you must react for him. Take a chase. Okay, so just saying fine immediately. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. We haven't actually looked around. Have we? Large bridge. That's no leads to the city. Oh, with a one-sided reed grew, it's supposed to be around here somewhere, but now there's no trace of it left. Hello? How did you... Oh, don't mind me. Utaro said he wants to talk. You'd better answer quickly before... Well, you know what. But... Don't mind me. I have to say I mind slightly. What? There's a woman behind him. What does she have to do with this? Are the two of them gathering soul dregs together? Oh. Sorry, but there's no way I can accept your offer until I know that. Who's to say you won't run away while we're in the middle of testing it? Well, you're just going to have to trust me. Or do you think you can collect them all yourself? I'm at 67. I'm not at 67%, right? He's bluffing. Huh? Say what? It's the amount of soul drags I have in my curse stone right now. What? Yeah, this is leading the same way. I'm close to being on my level. Well. Echo. You hear the feet kill you. It really seems like just talking to him sends me into the loop. But also, like, we're not at... what did he just say? Did I learn that? No. 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 Damn it, wrong button. Xbox controls. Still want to talk to her, but... Let me... Okay, fine. This is going nowhere, seems to get it quicker. Huh? Voice? I don't hear any voice. What? There's no way. And yet, there he is, perfectly unharmed. I can't believe. Also, hey crew. How's it going? Welcome to muting the voice. Oh, man, I should have known they had a voice slider, but there have been no voices in the game so far. This is cool, yeah. That I was like, the only time they've talked about sound at all was when they were like, oh, you can mute a voice. Now, what's going on here? Also, hey Topaz, enjoy the lurk. I don't completely understand it myself, but his curse's conditions don't seem to have been met. This is my chance. Utaro, your curse won't work on me. I'll let you off easy today, so get the hell out of here. You son of a... Huh, fine, I'll just be on my way then. Well, mark my words, I'll make you regret this. Will you now? Why? Ow, it's this... But you can't hear him. Also, Eric, as well. How you going? How's it going? Welcome to Viperland in the chat. Has gained 20%. Oh, okay. We were at 67% then. Okay. And murder looks so easy. Yeah. You could just be out on the street, just like farting violently, and people just like, oh, and turn and walk away, and you got them. You got them. Former Yasuda Gardens. I'm gonna turn it back up. Even though I don't know if it matters? I'm gonna put it... Damn you. There was some kind of incident here recently, so the entrance was closed off. Bubble Boy movie. But it was easy enough to sneak in since there are no guards at this time of night. However, feels weird being in these magnificent gardens after hours. There's not a visitor or groundskeeper in sight. The Ryogoku Public Hall is also on the grounds. Its eye-catching structure makes this place feel even more otherworldly. Hello. So, have you decided what you're going to do with your... Oh, so precious. Curse. Stone. Yeah. As soon as I snuck into the gardens, a woman inside called out from behind me. I've been waiting for you. I have a curse stone. Her sudden proclamation had me at a loss for words, so the woman continued. I have you in a position where I can use my curse on you whenever I please. If you hand over your curse stone, I will at least spare your life. At that moment, all I could squeeze out in reply was, let me think about it. No personal space, yeah. Which brings us to now. Alright. Well, crapzilla. Woman in her 30s. She has a refined air about her, like she was brought up in a family of high social standing. But I also sense a shadow hanging over her. I wonder if it has to do with this place. Well. Don't tell me you still haven't made up your mind. Such an indecisive man. Wait, I might hand over my curse stone depending on certain things. Will you hear me out for a moment? Sure, go on. If you take my curse stone, what are you going to do with it? With your curse stone? It's swimming with soul dregs, isn't it? I've already killed so many, no? How does she know so much? I like to avoid such crude methods myself. 7. Damn it, did I expose myself somehow? She said she can use her curse on me anytime. I guess I've already fulfilled its conditions. Be a bluff, but since she seems to have information on me, it's probably true. Can't hand over my curse stone. I need to figure out how her curse is activated and find a way out of here. For now, maybe I can get some information by talking about something that will catch your interest. Well, soul drakes. That means you're after the Red Resurrection too. Not that I'm trying to compare circumstances, but can I ask what led you to this? Oh my. Do you mean that if my situation is more dire than yours, you'd give your curse stone to me? Sure, I'd consider it, so tell me. Liar. Huh? You wouldn't hang your fate on something as superficial as that. Nor would I. Ah. Yep, bad. Okay. Cool. Later! No, I turned them back on. Condition I've fulfilled since the moment I stepped foot in here. Something that I'm still doing even now. Like, what could it be? Maybe something I have on me? If I suddenly stripped naked on the spot, I just might be able to avoid her curse. No, that would take too long. She'd probably kill me before I even got my shirt off. Plus, I'd look like a creep. The other possibility is that the condition has to do with the location we're in. If being here is what activates the curse of the Evergreen Beach, then I'll continue to meet that condition as long as I'm here. In which case there's no escape. She'd activate her curse before I ever got away from the gardens. Sure, I'd recognize it after setting it off, but it's not like I'd get to do things over. I think it's every time I ask her something, but... or every time I talk to her, but... If we're going to talk, we should get to know each other better. My name is... Stop! Huh? Let's not do that, alright? If I know your name, I might start to feel sorry for you. I'd have a harder time killing you. You would, don't you think? 5. Damn it! See how I can make her leave, though, not when she has the upper hand. The do is to make her use her curse, damn it. There's no way I could counterattack after she curses me. I mean, I'd like to think there's a way out of it without that, but who knows. Say your name? Yeah. Well, if she really does have that much of an upper hand, I don't know how much that's going to help. He is also just awkwardly close. Once upon a time in North Okurabashi, a beautiful beech tree stood on the ground of Lord Shinden's residence, now known as the former Yasuo Gardens. It was so impressive that the house became known among the people as the beech residence. Somehow, no one had ever seen a single leaf fall from the tree. As rumors spread of the eternally green tree, it became known as the evergreen beech. However, this particular species of tree was actually an evergreen, so the lack of falling leaves was nothing out of the ordinary. This has led people to say that the strangest part of this legend is the fact that it even became a legend at all. Well, what if you just told me your name? Why? Well, I need to call you something. And call me ma'am, huh? Alright, ma'am. Yes, what is it? This is bad. She's completely running the show here. Yeah, and we're running out of time. More questions? There's a curse, damn it. No, wait, counterattack. Yeah. Enough. 2 curse bearers. Shouldn't be carrying on like this. Damn it! So... curse stones. Can you take soul dregs from other curse bearer stones and add them to your own? Who knows? But you have to admit it's worth trying. So basically, you want soul dregs, but steal the ones others have gathered because you don't want to get your own hands dirty. You're half right, but half wrong too. I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I just want to end this with as little trouble as possible. Understand? Crapzilla. Alright, well. Keep going for the stones. How do you know you haven't already set off my curse? Go on then, use it. If I had, you could have activated it without all that bluster. And yet, here you are. Does she already know about it? Or about that student from before? But if she already knows what would activate it, she wouldn't hide it. Because if you know what activates my curse, there's no way you'd set it off yourself. So she must not know yet. Still have a chance. Listen. I don't want you to get the wrong idea. Now what? Talking like this instead of killing you immediately. Just a whim of mine. No, it's not. What I meant to say is that you were never in a position to bargain. It's not a whim. It's clearly activated. Well, we either get it on this one or we leave. You actually can't kill me, can you? That strange countdown from before, too. It's all just a bluff to threaten me. Don't give in to threats, so why don't you give up this up and... That's the case. Give it a try, then. Only one more now. Let me tell you the number. 0. Such a shame. What? This is the end for you. Cool. Farewell. Ah, fire! Fire! It's so hot! It burns! Fire! Ah, of course, that's what it was! God damn it, you must have been following me. It's already too late. Well, damn. Deceased again, yeah. My Viper, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. It's not all in vain, however, as you finally realized how the curse is activated. Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with the lady. Okay. Did I realize that? I mean, I guess I could mute the voices again. Very well, remember how to ward off the curse when you return. Bear in mind, Shogo Oki has no way of realizing himself, so you must react for him. Yeah. Hello, strange woman. I don't know if that necessarily will do it. But it also seems that the curse stones was leading us to the way. What do with it? 7. Who knows? 6. No, I can't use it. Position bargain, 5. Can't kill me, countdown, bluff. Maybe that's where that one ends. Conversation is over. 3. I don't even have her listed, she's just woman. For the first rite of resurrection. Is there a way to turn off the dialogue box? I don't think so. Next speed, brightness. No. But an interesting idea. Text speed? I mean, maybe. I turned off the voice. I could turn the voices back to off. We'll see if that helps in any way. I don't know if text speed would work. My son. What? He'd be in 6th grade now. If he were still alive. I'm one of the big kids. I'll help look after the 1st and 2nd graders, he'd say. Correct. I also doubt they'd do the same one twice in a row. He always had a strong sense of justice and responsibility. He wouldn't stand by when he saw the kids being bullied. Trying other buttons. Please, when we grow up, I get it. Fair enough. It's enough for you? Such a sad story. Just makes me all the more sorry that I haven't changed my mind. Even after what I told you. Well. Just don't hand it over? Oh, wow. Cool. That's what it was.
No! Huh?
Try again. Turning out of the way. So, we are the Whispering Canal. We haven't had Fool's Procession yet, to the best of my knowledge. I don't think that's this, though. Beckoning Light. We saw that originally. But we haven't seen a trail of lights. I don't think it's that. Watchman patrols the next streets, announce his presence by shut. Excuse me. Warning about fires. Striking his wooden clappers. So that has to do with fires, but I don't think that's it. That's the one that I think is here, but I don't think that doesn't have fires or anything to do with it. Taco does have to deal with fires. It's a fire tower, but washing we did. One-sided reed doesn't seem to fit it at all. And I thought the ever-burning lantern we did already, right? My gut says brightness. That's as low as it'll go. Maybe a higher brightness will let us see something hidden. My gut is telling me brightness. I thought it would go darker. That was what I thought. Clearly the guy is behind her, and is the whole time. I don't think that's it. I'm not seeing anything I didn't notice before. For comparison's sake, may as well bottom it out, right? It's darker, but it's not like crazy. What other options do we have? Game language can't be changed. I'm going to assume it can't be game language. Could be music volume. You know what? We'll try this. Maybe... The only thing I can think is maybe it's a... If it's the Trail of Lights, darker would be the answer. The Eternal Particle Effects. I'm thinking maybe it's the procession, but like... And we'd have to hear that. But... I don't know. This is really a shotgun approach, and, you know... Don't say the name, it's alright. I'm killing you. 7. Really don't notice anything different out and about. Alright. We didn't see the middle one through to the end. Oh, we did, didn't we? She was just like, I don't want to talk about this anymore. Huh? Throw away this lighter? Why did I suddenly get the impulse to do that? Yes, really, throw it away. Not sure why, but here was nothing. 100 yen lighter discarded. Hmm? Why did you just... Why throw your lighter away all of a sudden? Hold on. I want to be able to hear the game again then. Keep setting that somewhere comfortable for me. Music about yay. And turn graphics back on. There you go. Huh? Oh, well, it just kind of felt like it. Ow! Why is she losing all of a sudden? Since it didn't seem to be changing anything
Why did you do that?
for the text, I was like, okay, it's something from the beginning. He already kind of mentioned throwing something away, and fire was the recurring theme, so I was like, well, that later had been what fulfilled the condition of her curse? But why? How could you? This can't be my Tsuichi. Crystone of the Lucerne Canal has gained 20. Oh, so we're at 100%. Oh, yeah, he did. Ooh, that was too close for comfort. That's just coincidence? Not only was I able to release myself from her curse, she immediately panicked and ran away, fortunately for me. If we'd kept her cool and stayed, we would have been at a stalemate. Oh, I should check my Crystone. I should have gained a lot just now. What the? Ugh. Oh. Well. Story chart unlocked. Cool. I mean, I did do a bad in murder.
He might actually be dead.
Pardon the interruption, but I'd like to take this chance to tell you about the story chart. This is the screen which will appear when you open the story chart. From here, not only can you see the overall structure of the current story, you can also progress along different branching routes by playing past stories over again. We could call this exactly the power that Shogo Oki had sought after. Normally, you would have to have been able to use the story chart feature freely. However, due to certain circumstances, it has been locked until now. From here on, you will return to the story chart from time to time at breaks in the story. At those times, you'll choose for yourself which story you wish to continue next. Okay. Everyone involved, yeah, clearly. By the way, should you use the story chart to replay a past event, do you know what you must do and where? Of course you do, after all, you've gotten this far. What trigger did Yoko Fukunaga set off that led to her dying the way she did? Excuse me. You've come this far several times, so I have every confidence you'll be alright. As long as you make sure not to do that thing. However, like with the later and voice earlier, Shogo Oki has no way of knowing that himself. On that note, I am curious. Have you determined how many people Shogo Oki has killed with his curse? This sounds like a trick question to me. Is it because it's not really our curse, it was her curse that we picked up? But if we go with the actual number, we killed the random dude, the strange man. We killed the fire, or the darkness. We killed the student. Killed the woman at the end. Killed 5 people? Right? But I'm guessing it's a trick question. Yeah, I see. So that is your understanding of that. As it turns out, the correct answer is 0. Well, that is all. Please continue the story at your leisure from the story chart screen. The only way I can figure 0 to work is if it's like, that's not our curse stone. Okay, so we're obviously supposed to go there and fix some stuff. Let's do it. What AM? We're gonna skip through a bunch of stuff because, like, it would have to be something that takes place during a time where we can make a choice. Spirit stuff, yep. Oh. Spirit sense. Spirit sense. Alcohol. Mysteries. Seven mysteries. Looking to the right. Yeah, clearly, just like Kiryu. Keep yelling her name. Huh? What? Is calling her name really gonna help? I'm already yelling as hard as I can. Shouldn't I look for what's causing this? There's nothing there. Yoko, hang in there. Yoko, look at me. You're going to be okay. It's all right. There's nothing there. Since Viper. Oh, how dare you point the finger at me, Ochi? What, no, y'all. It's somehow your fault Ramen was one that convinced me to play the game. Technically, Ramen pulled the trigger. Yoko! Aha! We did a thing. Well, time to thing the thing. Shoko cries Yoko's name in desperate attempt to wake her as she lies unmoving in the ground. Will his please get through to her? Still in the park, still 1 a.m. Huh? Oh, good, you're awake. What? You okay? You're so rattled and confused. I thought you'd really lost it. You feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? Sounds why. Wait, what did you say? I think I've heard that before. When we said it earlier. Alright, that might have been it. My humors were off balance. What, back there? You ended up like that because of your humors? Yeah, I've heard that at this age, your humors being even a little bit off can be fatal. Glad you're back to normal now. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble. But I really don't remember what happened. Sounds like what happened to me. Maybe this place is dangerous somehow. What? Are you backing out? Yeah, it just doesn't feel safe to me, and I'm worried about you. Let's call off today's investigation. Come on, I just started feeling back to normal, too. Nope, not happening. Go home. I'll even pay your cab fare, okay? Ended up having to force a still protesting Yoko into a taxi. Even then, she still wouldn't stop complaining. So to placate her, I promised I'd search the park on my own for a little while longer. No, so I guess we searched for a bit. Okay. For a while, then. If that's the whole of what we did before. We searched. Worried about Yoko after a bizarre incident. It's just gonna... Persuader... Okay. 5 a.m. Well, we lived longer. And we haven't killed anyone yet. I mean, we also don't have a curse to kill anyone with, so, you know, in further news. Before dawn today, a police officer on patrol discovered a man collapsed in a Sumida City park. Well, that brings us back where we started, I guess. The man was taken to the hospital, but his death was confirmed shortly after. Investigations are still underway, but police suspect a connection to the other unexplained deaths found in the area at around the same time. Oh hey, title drop! Oh, okay. The 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Or hey, end credits, we beat the game, we're done. GG. We finally... Yeah, that's the opening to the game, like, damn. Alright. Okay. I like the real world pictures kind of just blurred and like lightly painted over or like lightly filtered. Complete the prologue, jeez. Well done in your efforts thus far. This brings Shoko Oki's story to a close. Ah, but this is not the end. Far from it. In fact, this is where the story finally begins. The routes of the 3 protagonists have now been unlocked. Harue Shigima, a woman who lost her son when he was kidnapped and murdered. Tetsuo Susumi, the chief inspector of the 1st Investigative Division who is looking into the death of an officer on the line of duty. Yako Sakazaki, a high school girl who wants to bring her friend back from the dead, a girl who died in a suspicious suicide. Each of them is burdened with circumstances that leave them no choice but to seek the right of resurrection. Following these 3 storylines will reveal the full nature of all that is occurring. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. Okay. Always be getting me. Yeah, just let's be honest. Just languages always be getting me. Words, spellings, those damn letters. Hmm. Let's start with. You know what? Let's start here. Almost open your hot sauce to take a drink. When the son of Haruo Shigema was kidnapped, a botched investigation by the police resulted in the child's murder. A year later, Haruo has hired a private investigator to help resolve the unsettled case. Late at night, speaking to the detective at her home, something strange suddenly appears. May those who mock fires something perish in flame. Kill them. Kill them! The flame bearers. Kill them all. You have acquired the power of the curse stone, the Haunting Clappers. You can use it to kill those with fire or a fire-starting device on their person. Press the use curse button to set your target alight. Okay. I mean, we kind of knew that's how it worked, but like, it was the clappers. Murderous impulse seeps into my soul like a thick black tar. Kill. You hear it, curse bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Haruo Shigema. 12 a.m. Shigema Mansion reception room. Back with me, ma'am? Can't say I understand what just happened, but it certainly seems to have put you in a good mood. This might be the first time I've ever seen you really smile. That's sweet dreams. Housewife. Persons of interest updated. No. Not dreams. Sounds like something I might want to hear about. Not the protag, just the prologue guy? Yep, seems that way. Private investigator I hired. A friend told me about him. They said he's not very well known, but he's good at what he does. When I first visited his office in Ota City and saw how he dressed, I could hardly believe he was a detective. But after talking to him for a while, I changed my mind. He says some strange things at times, but he seems like the reliable sort. An old hanging scroll. I don't know who painted it. It's been hanging here since before I was born. An arrangement of flowers. We bring in someone to do it. I don't even know what the flowers are called. A stereo unit with separated speakers designed for home use. My husband insisted on buying one, even though he isn't one to listen to music often. Well, I'll be damned. Is that what I think it is? Goodness, you made me jump. Just a silly little sticker my son got from somewhere or other. He put it up just before. Well, you know what happened. Still can't bring myself to take it down. Let me take a closer look. I knew it. It's Head Hencho from the way back in set number 1. This is a real collector item. Excuse me? Don't tell me you've never heard the mockingbirds. The what? They're the hottest new craze. Cute little birds dressed up like rough and tumble delinquents. Never heard of them, but this certainly seems to matter to you. The best part is nobody knows who made them. They just started showing up around town. Soon enough, they'd won everyone's hearts. The story goes that they're made by some anonymous artist who covertly leaves them behind in specific locations. No one knows when or where they'll show up next. They're basically an urban legend of sorts. I think one would turn up here of all places. This is a good sign, I'm sure of it. Oh, well, that's nice. Mockingbird number 1 discovered! Oh, there's a few of them. Okay. Oh, with hints. Approach the net. Bottom shelf surrounded by... I'm not going to go out of my way for these right now, but interesting. I like that. Reasons to, beyond just, you know, story stuff, to look around. Color television. Father bought one as soon as they hit the market. He likes to have the latest gadgets. unlike the latest models, there's no remote control. We've had it for a long time. Back when it was new, we all gathered around it and marveled at it as a family. But with father and my husband being away so often, it quickly fell into disuse. The swinging of the pendulum echoes through the room. It feels livelier than usual with Richter here. Usually it's just me. Fax machine can send images to other places along the telephone network. Don't really know how it works. Most houses don't have one. I rarely find a use for it. The telephone. This mansion has a private line. Let me bring you up to speed. We were in the middle of a chat when you suddenly started spacing out, and the whole time you were grinning to yourself like you just won the lottery. Care to tell me what that was all about? Okay. Well, where to start? Burn. Interesting. Very interesting. So the haunting clapper's curse echo appeared out of nowhere, told you how to perform the rite of resurrection, and gave you the curse you'll need to do it. Got that right? That's right. So it's all real. Honestly, I still find it hard to believe. But I guess I have to now. I saw that curse stone appear in your hand myself. It looked like it popped clean out of thin air. With evidence that clear, there's no denying that there's some supernatural force at work. Well, my heart's still racing. This is it, my chance at long last. I don't think you quite understand. Oh? This isn't about evidence, and it isn't about belief. It's more than that. I know it's real. The moment the curse appeared, I knew everything before it even said a word. It was already there in my head, as clear as day. It's just new, huh? It was etched into my soul, along with the curse echo's resentful memories. So I can feel it, what it was like. Dying like they did hundreds of years ago. Fist in flame, writhing in pain as my flesh blackens and my blood boils. Feel it. All the agony, all the rage. It fills me with bloodlust. I think you need to kill someone. Anyone will do, just as long as they're carrying fire. I see, that could be a problem. Think so? From what I know of you, I was sure you'd see it as an opportunity. The stronger the desire to resurrect someone, the stronger the urge to kill. That's how it seems to me, anyway. Good grief. Talk about a spanner in the works. I say we take stock for a moment, remind ourselves where we've come from and where we're going. That might be a good idea. That's the right? Okay, yep. It's investigation. That's what you hired me for, man. To look into your son's kidnapping last year. To uncover the truth behind the abduction and murder of Suichi Shigima. Oh yes, I remember. They never did find the one who did it. That's what I'm here about today. In fact, kind of you to let me drop by so late, by the way. I've been turning over every last stone, and I've come up with a grand total of 1 lead. You said. As far as the police are concerned, it's a cold case, but I've managed to make some headway. I remember, you were just about to tell me. Okay, so, you know, we still need to figure out exactly what you want me to do. Tell you what, why don't I tell you what I found, and then we can make a decision, right? Okay. Suppose there's not much point going over the kidnapping itself. No, I'm very familiar. I'm gonna leave that for the files to cover and just confirm a few things about the case. Please trace the culprit's call back to, let's see here, Northern Okio River, here in Sumida City. It's quite a wide area. That's right. In the end, they never managed to nail down exactly where the calls were coming from, but it was almost certainly the same location that Suichi was being held captive. Since Suichi's voice could be heard during the killer's calls. Northern Okio River is quite a distance from Suichi's normal school commute. Factoring in that he was seen at school but went missing before he arrived at his house, it's likely that he was abducted by car on his route home. Maybe, but exactly, Suichi was a clever boy. He never would have gotten into a car with a stranger. That's right. I was very firm about that. I know he understood too. I even saw him warning the other children. It's possible that they forced him into the car. The only issue there is there weren't any witnesses to the kidnapping. You can't bundle someone into a car with that many students around and not be noticed. But nobody came forward to say they saw anything suspicious, so did they target him at some other time or somewhere away from his usual route? Both of those seem a little far-fetched. Which raises the question, how did the kidnapper pull it off? Police never managed to find an answer. In the end, they decided that the kidnapper must just have gotten lucky. Well, why not turn the problem on its head? The kidnapper managed to convince Suichi to get into their car. Okay. The only thing that makes sense to me is if they were somebody that he would have a reason to trust. A teacher, perhaps, or a relative, or somebody else that he knew. But all of the adults Suichi knew had alibis. The police checked them all thoroughly. Did, huh? No one throws numbers at a problem like the cops. But what if it wasn't someone he knew, or rather, what if the culprit disguised themselves as a police officer? That would explain why he didn't find them suspicious. The Shigema family has close ties with the police, after all. He would have a reason to trust them. You might be right, but surely they couldn't have. Well, there's a problem with the theory. You'd be surprised how much police officers stand out. That's sort of the point, after all. They're meant to be a visible deterrent against crime. There's another interesting little bit of trivia I happen to know. When you ask people to imagine someone suspicious, nobody pictures women or children. Even kids who have been warned about stranger danger often subconsciously expect that danger to look like an adult man. Besides, Suichi was the sort of boy who wanted to be a police officer when he grew up. He must have had a very strong sense of right and wrong. That's right. Wait, surely you can't mean... Now you're getting it. If, say, a young woman approached Suichi asking for help, what would he have done? If somebody like that said they were lost and asked him for directions, would he have gotten into a car? I'd have. My husband always told him that a man had a duty to watch out for women and children. You could certainly argue that kind of attitude is outdated nowadays, but if Suichi believed it, then we might have something here. You think the culprit was a young woman? But it's a man's voice on the phone. She might have been an accomplice, or maybe she didn't even realize she was being used. If anything, that would explain why she hasn't come forward. She herself might not realize she had anything to do with the case. So the question is, did anybody see Suichi speaking with a young woman on the day of his disappearance? See, what I said about people's biases, that goes for witnesses too. And I figured that maybe, if I started asking new questions, I might get some new answers. So I spent my day asking around Suichi's school route, seeing if anyone had seen something. One man thought he had. You mean he saw it happen? Well, I can't say that for sure yet. Turned out he wanted something from me, so he asked if we could talk in private. Several hours earlier. Alright, this should do. There's no one around. We can speak in confidence. Excuse me, what was your name again? Jonuichi? Got it. Well, Jonuchi? I'm all ears. Just so we're on the same page. You're a private detective investigating Suichi Sugema's kidnapping. Do I have that right? Of course. What else do I look like? Should I know what a private detective looks like? Oh, forget it. Look, I'll tell you straight. My life is in danger. I need your help. Excuse me if that caught me a little off guard. Let me ask you straight. Who is trying to kill you? A student called Michio Shiraishi? Interesting. Schoolgirl, eh? Sounds like you've been naughty. It's nothing like that. That girl, she's a murderer. I'm the only one who knows, but I saw what she did. Michio Shiraishi. I saw her kidnap Suichi Shigema. Come again? I saw her talk to him on the street and lead him away. I didn't think much of it at the time, but then he went missing. She murdered him, I'm sure of it, or at least she's had something to do with it. That's what you're here for, isn't it? And you can't let her get to me. That's true. You've been sitting on some valuable information. Didn't you tell anybody? Well, you see, if you can't explain that, then I don't have any reason to believe you. I couldn't. She told me she'd kill me if I spoke a word. You're telling me a schoolgirl had you scared for your life. So you've been sitting on this all this time, and you think she's coming for you now that you spilled the beans. Yes, that's it, exactly. I'm begging you, don't let her get to me. Arrest her, I'm telling you, she's a demon. Well, you seem to believe what you're saying, but it just doesn't add up. How could a schoolgirl have a fully grown man so terrifying? You don't know what she can do. She'll curse me. Curse you? Sorry, but you're losing me here. It's true, her house, it's... forget it. Why do I even bother? You seem dubious enough to believe me, but I should have known you'd never understand. Enough, I'll find someone else to help me. Clearly, never. Hey. You also understand that a private detective has no way to arrest somebody. Like, he is not affiliated with police. He can't just go and make an arrest. He's an investigator. He investigates. It's not the long and the short of it. I can hardly believe it. At the time, I thought that his mention of curses was just crazy talk. But I'm starting to see there might have been more to it. Then if we can just find that girl... Curse or no curse, if she was with Suichi on the day of the kidnapping, then there's a good chance she knows something. On top of that, I did some digging on the man I spoke to. His full name's Kohei Jonuchi. He's a teacher at Komagata High School here in Sumida. A teacher, then this schoolgirl, one of his students. I think that's very likely. Yep, still that. At last, we've got a lead. Hopefully it'll be the breakthrough we're looking for. Figure out exactly what we want to do. I did do that, but okay. Rite of Resurrection, huh? I read about that in an occult magazine the other day. Apparently some old book showed up recently with all the gory details. And they say that the rite can be found somewhere in Honjo. I remember the first time you told me about that. Felt like my prayers had been heard. Like I had hope, real hope for the first time. Ever since that awful day, I've wondered, what if I hadn't sent him to school? What if I just paid the ransom? When a day goes by when I don't think if I'd done something differently, Suichi would still be alive. Can't blame yourself, ma'am. It was the culprit's fault, not yours. Though I know that won't help any grief. Won't help any. Grief is funny like that. Guessing that's why you're after the right. Yes, I didn't need to ask. It's written all over your face. I can tell how much he meant to you. But, this is a big, murderous but, if this right is the real deal, using it will mean killing someone and stealing their soul. Not someone, someone's. Is that a problem? If it comes to that, I'm afraid I'll have to stop you. Oh, that's a shame. Shame, huh? That's all? I thought, if I'm going to be competing with the other curse bearers, then your detective skills might come in useful. You realize you're talking about ending someone's life, right? Don't you see an issue with that? I think any parent in my position would happily kill for a chance like this. That's so, is it? Dear oh dear, what have I got myself into? If it makes you uncomfortable, then you won't have to get any blood in your hands yourself. I don't need you to kill the other curse bearers, I only need you to find them. That won't be party to murder, ma'am. Not even for a client. I see. I didn't realize you were so stubborn. Let me say, though, it's not like I don't get what you're going through. As long as you're not killing anyone with your own hands, maybe I can help you out. What do you have in mind? Well, how about stealing someone else's curse stone after they've filled it with soul dregs? If that was all you were after, then I could lend you my services guilt-free. If the other curse bearers want to kill each other, that's their business. I'm not trying to be a hero here. I guess there's no guarantee a stolen curse stone will work, but we can worry about that later. Well then, I suppose we have a deal. Although, what if I stole a curse stone using my curse? Would you disapprove? That would void our contract, ma'am. Just warning you now. Why? Guess yeah, it's gotta be last. Alright. Before we go any further, why don't you tell me about that curse of yours? The Haunting Clappers, was it? It's one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, if I remember correctly. That's right. The original story did happen somewhere near here, I think. I'm sure I remember hearing it. In that case, my money would be on all the curse bearers being somewhere in Honjo. Our first move should be to narrow them down. Some of them are bound to try and come for you first. We'll need to be ready. The curse makes their bearers more willing to kill, so an attack could come from anywhere. Sounds sensible. Yep. And if I remember correctly, your haunting clappers can set people on fire, but only if they have a naked flame or a lighter in their possession or on their person. Is that right? That's right. In olden times, wooden clappers were used to warn people of fire. I'm guessing it punishes those who don't heed the warning. Seems like a good curse to have. It's simple and straightforward enough to use. Although it's hard to say how it stacks up without knowing what else is on the table. Do I think it's that good? Target can't do much to throw it off, and it has a nice long activation window. Big that it works on lighters, too. Just slip one into your target's pocket. Say that condition were already fulfilled before they even knew you're there. They wouldn't even know what hit them. Maybe I won't have to actually use it. I could just tell someone I could, and they'd have to do what I said. Threats could work, although without any proof, it'll come down to how convincing you can be. Yeah. If only you could use the curse, then back out the last second. Ramen was saying it's apparently the World Ends With You character designer. Though I thought World Ends With You was Nomura, and this is not Nomura, but, you know, I'm sure he didn't do all of the World Ends With You. I know he was like, director? I want to say director. The last second? What an interesting idea. I have a lighter right here. We could try it now. That's an interesting proposition. Maybe not. I'm not quite crazy enough to make myself a guinea pig. Oh, I see. You're an odd one, ma'am, if you don't mind me saying, and I don't think it's just the curse. You flatterer. Weird. Huh, okay. I had always just assumed, but I'll admit I never looked into it further. Guest table. I don't know where Father got this old thing from, but I've never liked it. Alright. As for what we do next, first of all, I think you should stay indoors. Try not to do anything spontaneous or outside of your normal routine. Right then, have you decided what you want me working on? Finally I have a lead. I need to know what happened to my son. Yours is my command, ma'am. I'll focus all my efforts on looking into the kidnapping. Although, something just occurred to me. You can't investigate the matter at night, can you? At least until the sun rises. Could you search for the other curse bearers? Alright, I see how it is. Well, I'd be happy to help. Odds are good that the other curse bearers are also working by night. Yeah, they said his name in the OP, for sure. Like, I saw that was the character designer, and I know it was, that's why I knew it wasn't Nomura, but I had always assumed Nomura had done the designs for The World Ends With You. It was more, yeah. Anyone they kill under the cover of darkness won't be discovered until sunrise, or unless somebody calls an ambulance. I bet they're trying to do as much as they can before morning comes. So it's settled then. I'll look into the other curse bearers by night. And once the city wakes up and I can start asking questions, I'll investigate the kidnappings as well. I'll even try to find Miss Shiraishi as part of the bargain. Thank you, that's more than enough. Your heart still racing? Yes, it is. Okay. Now then. I should get to work. There's only so much time before sunrise. I'll call you if I find anything new. You stay here and keep a lookout. Alright. There's no telling what kinds of curses you might find out in the streets tonight. Don't go outside if you can help it, and try to be ready for anything. I will. Well, if that's all, I should be going. If you moonwalked away from Oki, would it trigger the curse? Because when he got it, they specified turning away. But the wording makes it sound like just any type of walking away. Would a moonwalk trigger it? Yeah, I guess it would work, but like you'd have to know the power. I'm gonna keep going until we hit like an obvious dead end or something with one character. I do like how they have summaries of the stuff leading up to it, because I get the feeling we're gonna have to bounce a little bit. Okay, still in the mansion. I should take this second. Well, not drop anything and take a sip of my drink. It's been almost an hour since Richter left. He promised he'd call me if anything happened. But he hasn't. So all I can do is wait and wait. I know it's dangerous to go out, but I can't just sit here and let this opportunity pass me by. I have to look for her, for Michio Shiraishi. But first I need to find more salt dregs. Put a record on? No, it's too late for that. I'm not in the mood for music anyway. Only murder. Let's put me at ease, just a little. A little hanging scroll. I've seen it too often to feel anything from it now. Fax machine. Yep, it's a fax machine. What's this? A newspaper? It must have fallen off the chair. It's a newspaper. I only leave them in here for the guests. I hardly ever read them myself. I don't think I've taken the time to go over one in years. In fact, well, it's not like I have anything better to do. Sure. Looks like the city's biggest problem right now is pollution. I remember how the air and water used to be even more polluted. The river was covered in scum from all the sewage and industrial waste, and it stank so badly it'd make my eyes water. Damn. Eventually people started getting sick, and it couldn't be ignored anymore. Fortunately, it's gotten better since then. Although the air around the industrial district is still filthy with gas and smoke. There's one thing Honjo never wants for its horrific crimes. I found a police officer dead in a local park just the other day. A lot of my family are in the police. I hope it wasn't anybody I know. I don't read the news anymore, not since last year. Brings back bad memories. Suicide at local high school. Oh, I remember that. A high school girl jumped off a roof about a week ago. So bad pollution. That sounds awful. She was bullied, I think, or maybe it was something about exam pressure. What? Oh, this can't be right. Her name... Michio Shiraishi from Komagata High School. Can't be. See, what they needed was mean clean. And then they got it. And all of a sudden, so much nicer. Michio Shiraishi, the same girl who witnessed my son's kidnapping, committed suicide last week. But that means Mr. Jonuchi was terrified of someone who already died? Is that what he meant by a curse? Can't work this out on my own. Maybe Richter will know. When he called, oh, I haven't left it off the hook, have I? All sorts of articles about the current state of the economy. Now that the post-war boom has passed its peak, we're moving into the era of large corporations. About 220, 230 yen to the dollar. Manufacturing is on the rise and exports are healthy. Dollar's down from its height and people are saying it could fall further. There's no denying how much the standard of living has improved in the past few years. It's common to own a car and television now, and supermarkets are better stocked than ever. Although with everyone flocking to the city, land prices are skyrocketing. Nowadays, most people can only dream of home ownership. The city center is going to be nothing but apartments before long. Not exactly a businesswoman, so this all feels like another world to me. Now that everyone has more spending money to go around, people are coming up with all kinds of new diversions. Seems like only yesterday that people were flocking to the arcades to shoot aliens. And now we have these enormous theme parks and gaming machines that plug straight into our televisions. Everyone's talking about superhero series, foreign films, and movies based on the latest bestsellers. Back in my day, fusion rock and folk music was all the rage. But now it's all about city, pop, and idols. Kind of hard to care about this sort of thing anymore. The Queen team solves all your problems, 100%. Especially if your problem is... Here the new big thing is some mascot line of delinquent birds. Mockingbirds, I think it's called. Yeah, you were just told about that. Is that what Richter was talking about? Trends seem to have such short shelf lives now. How quickly the times are changing. I think I'm just too old to keep up anymore. It's young people who are leading the way with their modern worldviews. My generation will only fall further behind. Everyone attends high school now, even girls. Universal education policy, they call it. The country's gotten rich enough that every child can go to school. Education is the backbone of modern society. If you want to work for a good company, you have to get into a good university. With more people in the running than ever, the competition to get into those universities has gotten fierce, though. The new generation is rebelling. Schoolyard violence and delinquency are on the rise. But my boy was too sensible to get mixed up in any of that. I don't want to read anymore. It only reminds me of him. I don't really watch much television. It feels as if all the information of the world gets passed through that little black box. But Father stopped them from reporting on the kidnapping back when it happened. I was glad about that. Less fuss. Now the comedy boom is over. All the comedians are flocking to other genres. The occult seems really popular at the moment. Look at all those paranormal specials. Alright, we have read the whole newspaper. I'm waiting for Richter to contact me, but he hasn't. I made sure the receiver is on the hook. It'll ring as soon as he calls. Ah! That must be him. Hello? She gave me residence. Okay. Gotcha. Look over the cat stuffed animal. Really? I absolutely, like, that was 100%. Like, that was just Gaia from Final Fantasy 14. Like, he just did the same design twice. That was 100% him. Like, I'd be shocked if it was anyone else. But, yeah. Ah, the stuffed animal cat? Oh. Gotcha. I thought it was a girl in the cat hoodie. Wrong cat. The world ends with you. Richard called me out to meet him, and we came here to Komagata Bridge. So apparently, just got a YouTube comment on the Disgaea video giving me. Oh no, that's okay. That's a different video, probably. Got it. Victor, there's something I need to tell you. Funny, I was just thinking the same thing. Let's not talk to each other and look off the bridge for a bit. We're on Komagata Bridge over the Summit. Now I have to see what video that was on. Hold on. I assumed it was... Oh, it could have been on Baldur's Gate. Oh. Never mind. It's on one of my really old videos. On one of my soloing WoW videos. The second most... It was left 3 minutes ago. The second most recent comment was left 6 years ago on that video. I mean, cool. I guess they're leaving tips for, like, how to solo that thing now. Like, awesome. I saw a monk and I was like, oh, somebody talking about, like, Baldur's Gate or something. Like, I don't know. Because it doesn't really give context on the phone notification. Auto clickers for gotcha. Clearly. Oh, yeah, I clicked off. That's why it's not working. There's a highway on one side and a freeway on the other, but they're both deserted this late at night. That was updated. I was like, why isn't the click working? It's like, The Sumida River. The water is filthy and horrid, but at night, when it's still, it looks almost peaceful. Can I ask you something, ma'am? Is the Sumida River what you and Honjo folks picture when you think of home? Couldn't say. All I can tell you is that I can hardly stand the sight of it. Right, should have guessed. This was where they found him after he went missing. All alone, floating in that horrible water. All I can think is how scared he must have been, how cold he must have been. What did he ever do to deserve something so awful? It figures that she'd get the fire power, with her weakness being water, obviously. Going for to auto-click the PS5. Yeah, I suppose you could. I downloaded the Remote Play on the Phone app, but I haven't actually tested it yet. Come here every day since then. I honestly don't have a lot of times where I'd want to remote play. There's very rarely a time I'd have a burning need to play my PS5 when I wasn't at home but had access to a very stable internet connection and would want to try to use touch controls to play that PS5. That's such a specific thing, but like, why would I not try the app just to be like, oh cool, that's nifty. And I prayed to the river to give him back. Give me back my son. Day after day after day. You know, in olden times, people believed rivers marked where our world met the next. So the act of crossing flowing water had a huge amount of spiritual significance. Back when Edo was founded, the people of Chuo saw the Sumida River the same way. They associated the far side of the river with the afterlife. That same place would later become Honjo. All their fear and revulsion accumulated there and took root. But then the Ryogoku Bridge sprang up after the Great Fire of Muraiki, and just like that, Honjo was part of the city too. And as it turned from farmland into a town, the people surrounded it with man-made rivers and crisscrossed it with canals and waterways. Weren't those to prevent flooding? That's what I was told. They were, but that's not all they were for. The other purpose was to contain all the corruption that had built up on the far shore, and stop it leaking through to our side of the Great Divide. Officially, they were a physical barrier, but unofficially, they were a spiritual one too. So, if I have this right, are you saying that Honjo is a place where the real world meets the afterlife? Exactly. That's why the rite of resurrection is here rather than anywhere else, I'm sure of it. And it's probably why the 7 mysteries and their curses have survived to the modern day. I guess that would make this spot we're standing now right over the water, border between life and death. If there was ever a place where bringing back the dead might be possible, I reckon it's here. It's funny that you mentioned praying to the river. That might have done more than you think. It's supposed to make me feel better. Just thinking aloud, ma'am. Well, it's a nice thought. Files updated. We still haven't actually talked to him. Oh, that's right. There's one more memory I have of this river. Do you mind if I tell you? Go ahead. Must have been about 20 years now, when I was still a schoolgirl. Back then, the Sumida River was much filthier than it is now. It was full of garbage and industrial discharge. It was scummy and slimy, and it stank. You could look out over the water and see dead cats and dogs and pigeons just, oh, that's awful. And one day, among all the filth and garbage, was a piece of my missing classmate's hand. What? It was almost a miracle when you stop to think about it. What were the chances that someone would find a part of her that was still recognizable? And that although everything but the palm had rotted away in the water, the part that was left would have an identifiable scar. And that they could tell it had been a murder from the blade marks on the bone. Wait, are you talking about the Nejima murders? So you've heard of it, I'm impressed. I assume you were but in elementary school at the time. I wasn't really aware of it then, I only heard about it after the fact. I had no idea the victim was a classmate of yours. To be honest, it was all a bit of a blur. A wave of chaos just parting around me. Something like that. They say the rest of her body must have sunk to the bottom of the river. They combed the riverbed, but they only ever found pieces. Everything else must have rotted and flowed out to the sea. Afterwards, I heard that all the divers who had been looking for her fell ill. Sorry story for everyone involved, huh? It's funny. Everyone figures the river's filthy already, so one more piece of garbage won't hurt. But every little bit makes it worse. It's a vicious cycle. I know I wouldn't want to go rooting around down there myself. That's right. That's why the riverbed is the last place anybody would go looking. Or so was the killer's thinking, I suppose. Times were changing quickly back then. Things were confusing. Everyone seemed to be in a hurry. Young people were moving to Tokyo in droves. Some even ran away from home to make it in the big city. They made easy targets for bad people. A lot of them ended up disappearing without a trace. You see, back then, if you chopped a body up into tiny pieces and threw it in the river, it would rot quickly and discreetly and sink to the bottom, never to be seen again. You're saying what I think you're saying. They arrested him shortly after. Umichika Nejima. The man who killed my classmate and cut her into pieces. He was so methodical about it, it couldn't have been his first crime. And people began to wonder how many other girls he'd murdered the same way. Police never found any evidence of other murders in the end, but the river knows the truth. How many corpses has it swallowed up over the years, I wonder? That same thought spread throughout everyone's mind, and they started to avoid this area. So really, this river has been ranked with corruption for decades now. At least, that's how it seems to me. Well, was that interesting? Well, I can see why you don't have any good memories of this river. Yeah, no kidding. With all that darkness lurking beneath the surface, there's no reason that you would. Still, if I may, ma'am, I'm surprised you know so much about the Nejima murders. How could I not? After all, I was the one who found the hand. No, I thought she implied that at the beginning. Or at least that's what I thought she was saying at the beginning, if she didn't explicitly... It's past it. I had assumed that she either explicitly said it, or like I just assumed she meant herself. The police actually wrote me a thank you letter. They said it was only thanks to me that they managed to bring Nejima to justice. That was the only time my father ever said he was proud of me. Wow, good parents. Guess it just wasn't the killer's day. Sometimes I wonder if he resents me for it. I mean, I hope so. The murderer, good. If he resents you, I'd argue that you did a good to the Sumida River. I have nothing but awful memories of it. Wait, yeah, Shoka's the one I thought of. Yeah. I still haven't finished. Do I even still have it installed? I keep thinking I'm playing this on PS5 because I have the controller, but I'm not. It's on PC. So I just went to go hold the PlayStation button to go check and see if I had it installed still. I think I do. I beat the game, but I never finished the bonus day. Which I really need to do. Excuse me. Just gazing down at the water. Honestly, I need an excuse to just go back to it for the music alone. I don't know if I'll platinum it, but I should, like, check out the final day. Did I miss anything else? I feel like it was basically just the river. But... Well... you go... You know what? I'll go first. I think we have the same news, though. There's something I need to tell you. What's up? Well... That girl, Michio Shiraishi. The one who was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping. That's her. Well... She's dead. What? The student who committed suicide last week. That was her. I heard something like that had happened. Never got the name, though. Talk about bad luck. They finally get a lead, only to find it's turned into a literal dead end. Unless her death was the whole reason Junochi was shaken up. He said she was going to curse him. You're talking about her taking revenge from beyond the grave? Seems like we're back where we started. Not necessarily. The teacher knows something, I'm sure of it. At the very least, I'd put my money on him having something to do with Miss Shiraishi's death. That's why he's so scared of being cursed by her. See. And also, something tells me he knows more about your son's kidnapping. In any case, I think I've got a good idea of what he's hiding. Call it a hunch. Hunch? Well, more of a theory. Care to take a guess? Couldn't say. I'm just an ordinary housewife. I'm not clever enough for all this. Are you sure? I'd had you down for sharper than that. That's flattering, but I'm afraid you're mistaken. Anyway, that's enough speculation for now. The truth will out in time. Right now, I think we need to have another chat with Mr. Jonuchi. Yeah, probably. Then around, it's the last thing I want to be doing right now. This is my only chance to bring back my son. I can't afford to fritter it away. Please go ahead. Alright then. I've been poking around places connected to the 7 mysteries, looking for curse bearers. I think I found a few candidates. First, a tall man I ran into in Kinshibori Park. At least when we first played, he wasn't a curse bearer, but he could have he was actively trying to acquire curses, so he might have acquired one. I asked him for directions, trying to probe him a little, but he turned the questions right back around at me. He was out of there the second he figured I wasn't what he was looking for. I got the sense curses were nothing new to him. I'm about 40% sure he's a curse bearer. Then there's this middle-aged guy I saw on South Raigushi Street. There's no question about this one. He had one of the curse stones in his hand. He had a nervous air about him, too. Clearly he was up to some shady business. Gathering soul dregs, I'd bet, would make a good target. Isn't that the teacher? Just from behind? Next up is a pair. A young man and woman I saw around Ryogoku Bridge. This time the man came up to me and asked me flat out if I was a curse bearer. I told him I didn't know what he was talking about, and he backpedaled and laughed. Looks like they lurk around there often, looking for kindred spirits, would be my guess. It didn't seem like they were quite working as a pair. Gathering soul dregs in a group might be a decent idea if you can make it work. But with things being how they are, it's gotta be hard to find folks one can trust. They've got brass, though. I don't know what their deal is, but I'd like to find out. Last is 2 detectives I've seen sniffing around. Police are involved? Not necessarily. A body turned up in a local park a few days ago, so they might just be looking into that. So, the park's got ties to one of the 7 mysteries. Might be it was a curse that did the guy in. But the park they were looking in isn't the one with ties to our curse? Wasn't that? No, it was the tower. No, it was the tower, not the clapper. And if they're sending in detectives from the head office, then something's got to be up. How do you know where they're from? Let's just say that when you're in this business, there's some faces you get to know. Anyway, that's everyone who's caught my eye. And all of them in so little time? Really did hire the best. It's all in the name, ma'am. Richter Kai P.I. No, wait, make that Richter Kai Investigator Extraordinaire. I still love the JoJo poses on him. My, an Investigator Extraordinaire. Is that why you can dress like that without drawing attention to yourself? You bet. An Investigator Extraordinaire can blend in like a chameleon in any outfit. With all that aside, the middle-aged man and the young couple sound like the most promising, am I right? Whoever we pick, it's still too early to make a move. Seems like the curse bearers are less involved with each other than we thought. Absolutely. I don't know if he's a JoJo character, but he thinks he's a JoJo character, and that's what matters. Plus, there's still others we don't know about. I say we hang fire and see how things play out. Once more bodies start showing up, that'll get the pot nice and hot. And once it's boiling, our chance will come. Something wrong? Not really. I'm just stuck. It just struck me. It's been 20 years since the Nejima murders. It has. Not to spook you or anything, but I thought you might be interested in knowing. Life in prison doesn't always mean life. There's precedent for first-time offenders being allowed out on parole after 20 years. Only if they're found to show remorse and the desire to reform themselves, of course. That's right. I'm impressed you know so much. Still, it's hard for someone with a criminal record to reintegrate into society. They've been trying to fix that recently, matching inmates with jobs and accommodation. Oh, really? We keep an eye on them, of course, and make them report in for regular checkups, but to avoid discrimination, they keep the inmates' records a secret from everyone but their employers. They even give particularly notorious criminals new identities so they won't be recognized in the workplace. My, the way you put it, like you're saying Chika Nejima could be out on parole right now, back in society under a new name, with nobody any the wiser. Possible. As it happens, a little birdie told me about a big name making parole a few months back. I don't know if that was Nejima, but our discussion just now did bring it to mind. Let's see. Unsettling. Now that you mention it, I just remembered something too. What was it? I was passing Komagata High School a little while ago when I saw someone. A janitor, I think, and I could have sworn he reminded me of Fumichika Nejima. I mean, I'm all for if there are people who can be reintegrated into society. There's a lot of people who have hard times when they get out of prison. But if you're in there for murdering a lot of high school girls, and they still somehow let you out, why would they let you get a job at a high school? Why? What? No. Like, come on. No. That's stupid. Like, serial killer definitely... It's okay. No. He looked a little different after 20 years. Much thinner than I remember, too. Told myself I was just seeing things. But perhaps... Perhaps it was him after all. So, what next? Big question now is what the rest of the curse bearers are up to. Luckily, the Sumida River is a good distance from any of the 7 mysteries. It's unlikely the other curse bearers will come all the way here. I can finally have a moment to think. Let's see. Alright. Cannot currently progress any further. Once your situation is changed, select resume to try again. Pressing suspend will return to the story chart. Okay. So we reached the end, or at least now. Theoretically, either one of these lets that progress. Presumably, it's because something after that involves one of these two. I'm just gonna go top down. Why not? Go for the cops. Won't do it again. Yeah, I mean... It's one thing to be like, wow, you've shown remorse for your actions, and we truly believe you can be reintegrated back into society. But to put him as a janitor at a high school is just... stupid. To be fair, we don't know if that's him at this point or not, but like, it's... Hey boss, forensics is all done. The crime scene is clean. The other officers have all gone home. It's just us now. We should be able to open back up tomorrow. Nothing ever happened. That'll get many visitors after everything that happened. You'd be surprised. Lots of people love that kind of thing. Bet they'll be lining up to get in. Cult stuff is really popular right now. Did you not know that, boss? Sounds stupid. Well, it's not exactly rooted in science, but... If ghosts really did exist, we could just ask them who the perp is. Somehow I doubt it'd be that simple. Oh, but you know, I've heard that high school girls are really into this spirit board thing these days. Oh, fools. Supposedly you can call in spirits and talk to them by using a board with letters on it. Wouldn't that be something? Try it on yourself if you're so interested. I'll admit I used to be a lot more superstitious in believing in ghosts than I am now, where I'm much more skeptical, but also like, cool, you do you. But I feel like during the time where I was much more of a believing person, the singular thing always drilled into my head was, don't use a Ouija board, don't use a Ouija board, don't use a Ouija board, just don't use a Ouija board. And now it's like, I don't know if I believe, but I also have no burning desire to use one. And if somebody's like, you want to use a Ouija board, Viper? I'd probably be like, no. So like, you know, it's one of those things of like, I have next to nothing to gain by trying it. So it's just like, nah, I'm okay. I'm fine. It's Satan's hand you're touching. Oh, I can already imagine like a freaking, I don't know. I was going to say PETA, but that's obviously not the case here. But like some like religious mothers movement of like that magazine ads, the Ouija board with a hand, like two teenage girls' hands on one side and just like a red demon hand on the other. I can picture that magazine ad so clearly in my mind just from that Satan's hand you're touching. The one line that's the only bit of text that would be on there. That's Satan's hands you're touching, and then like mothers against the occult or something like that. It's crazy how clear I could just. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Let's give it a go sometimes, boss. What now? Stop messing around. Do you really think we're going to solve this case by moving a coin across a scrap of paper? I don't think you know all about it. You gotta be open-minded. What if that's how police work is going to be from now on? Oh, absolutely. I didn't really... It wasn't into D&D at that point. So, like, I never encountered it myself, but I'm very aware of it. Which is funny, because my parents bought me my first D&D thing. I didn't even know what D&D was. They bought me the D&D, like, starter set from back in the day. I still have it floating around somewhere with, like, the old character sheets I had my brothers make. We ran through, like, some pre-done thing. It was basically just, like, a baby's first D&D, but it was official. It had all the dice, it had official character sheets, it had a shortened version of the player's handbook at that time. I don't even know what version it was. So, like, to say that clearly my parents weren't against it. They're like, oh, you like fantasy novels and stuff. You'll like this. Take it. Oh, it's up to you. Listen up, Ariel. I've definitely told this on stream before, but it's such a quick tangent that I may as well, and it's related. So not only did they buy me that, but the thing that came with it was like it was a book. It was half how to play D&D, like player's handbook stuff, half monster manual, and half of like a pre-gen scenario to go through. And I was super into it. I was reading through that book, and I was so into reading that book that when my dad got us tickets to see The Who and go backstage, I had brought the book in his bag, and when I was backstage, I was just reading the book because I didn't know any people there. So I definitely have. Basically, my dad tried to introduce me to the members of The Who, and I was like, yeah, hey. I went back to reading the book. And I since had a second chance to meet most of those members. I did get to go to a second Who concert, and we met most of them at the hotel. We didn't get to meet the singer, and I believe the drummer had already passed by that point. But the drummer who took over for him was Ringo Starr's son, so I got to meet him. That was pretty cool. And when I was waiting in that hotel lobby for the Who to show up, George Carlin walked in. Before he passed, shortly before he passed, within a year. And that was cool too. I was a big George Carlin fan. So that was the end of that tangent. D&D distracted me from meeting the Who. Because I was a young nerd, just like I'm an old nerd now, well, middle-aged nerd. You can't go blaming the death of your buddy on something like the occult. I don't care if it's ghosts or the occult or what. Whoever or whatever it was that did this. I'll get them, I promise you that. Well, we've got the right attitude, but we don't even know if this is a murder yet. Biases weaken our judgment. Get too fixated on one thing and you stop seeing everything else. Aye, boss. So, now that we've finished investigating the scene, let's review what we know. Now? It's getting late. Figured we'd head straight home from here. Come on, we gotta go over all the info we gathered. And what better place to do that than here at the scene of the crime where we can soak up the atmosphere? Soak up the atmosphere? The hell is there to soak up? Must be really into this occult stuff if you get off on being in a place like this. Wait, you mean being somewhere like this doesn't get your blood pumping? No way. No, don't turn this around on me. I'm not the weird one here, the weird one here, Cripes. Fine, let's get this over with. Boss? Got a bad feeling about this case, and my gut is rarely wrong. I knew this would be a treacherous case from the moment we were dragged into it. Former Yasuda Gardens here in Yokohama, Ichomi, were originally built as part of Daimo's estate back in the Edo period. Who? Did you meet? Yes. Yeah, who? The park became city property a number of years ago and underwent extensive renovations. There's a soul around at this time of night. Quiet doesn't even begin to describe it. Yep, that sure is... Oh, hello, pond. This pond, they say it used to flow into the Sumuda River. The river became so polluted that they cut it off. Jun Ario, detective in the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division. His rank is sergeant. This is his first time leading a case. It's like he's graduated from rookie to newbie. He looks put together on the outside, but acts like a kid most of the time. Honestly, the force could use more people like him. But either way, I'm so glad you're back in the 1st Division, boss. I've always admired your work. You were like a god to me. You're the whole reason I became a detective in the first place. Yeah, about that. People have been saying that ever since you first entered the academy, but... Yes, that's because it's true. I couldn't believe you got transferred out of the 1st just as I was assigned to it. So getting to work a case like this now, just the two of us, it's a dream come true. Happy as I am to hear that, well, how should I put it? What is it? That's true. I'm not sure you've been showing me the appropriate amount of respect. But I do respect you. Don't tell me you're going senile, boss. Exactly what I'm talking about. You run your mouth like that. It's getting late. You must be sleepy. Don't worry, boss. I'll make sure we get out of here soon. Yeah, I get it. Been wowed by your shrewd detecting abilities all day today. Oh, really? Funny. I've been wowed by you, too. Been wowed by... Okay. I was hoping they'd put a check mark there, but maybe we'll come back to it. So, early in the morning yesterday, a staff member found the victim collapsed here in the park and called the police when they realized he was dead. While there were no obvious external wounds, the fact that he was a police officer and the evidence of a struggle means it's likely that this was a murder. The Sumida office sent it over to us since it involved the death of an officer, and we were tasked with the investigation. What we need to do is figure out what happened and whether there was foul play involved. I think that's about sums it up. The victim is Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division of the Sumida City Community Safety Bureau, 27 years old, single. He mostly dealt with cases involving juveniles and education. His rank was senior police officer. You knew him well, didn't you? What was he like? Yes, we were in the academy together. We still went out for drinks together every month or two. He could be a little rowdy, but he was like a big brother to us all. He was kind and cared about his friends. For better or worse, he wasn't the uptight type of cop. The man always showed empathy, and I heard he was popular with the locals for it. He treated each and every troubled kid he met with compassion. He had a great track record when it came to rehabilitation. It's like we lost a good one. Yes, we did. We truly did. I knew being a cop was dangerous. I knew something like this could happen, but never easy when it happens for real. You know the feeling. He didn't seem to care much about climbing the ranks, but he was at the top of our class. Only problem was that he took on so much. He had the most unfinished paperwork, too. I always felt we needed an unusual guy like him to help us solve all our unusual cases. Some interest updated. Don't worry, you're plenty unusual yourself. Me, I was the most normal of my classmates. Besides, the real weirdo among us quit the academy a long time ago. Is one even weirder than you? The occult? Oh, we'll cause of death. As for the cause of death, we won't know until the autopsy is done. From what we've seen, though, it appears to be some kind of acute heart failure. But since he had no record of chronic illness and had no visible wounds, it's possible that poison or drugs could have been involved. Or a death note. Dying in the middle of the park like that certainly seems suspicious. We found signs of a struggle at the scene, as well as footprints belonging to an unidentified individual. We've got people trying to identify those prints. If we can find out who they belong to, we might be able to figure out this whole thing. Yes, wouldn't it be nice if that were the end of it? The only things Hajime had on him were his badge and his wallet in his pockets. We can rule out a mugging. Though there probably aren't that many people who think to try mugging a cop as big as him. I also heard that Hajime got into a fair few fights in his younger days. He started judo once he became an officer and rose up the ranks quickly. Looks like the perp would have had to have been pretty strong to take on Hajime. So, all this occult stuff. Have you heard about it, boss? What are you talking about? This Rite of Resurrection thing that everyone's talking about. Not you two. I've been hearing about that shit everywhere. Well, you have. That's surprising. Who cares what people are talking about? It's got nothing to do with our job. But don't you think the occult stuff with this case feels, I don't know, realer somehow? The whole thing started right here in Honjo, in Sumida City, so I thought that maybe... Cut it out. Nothing good can come of getting involved with that rite of whatever, or that record of fates. Sounds like you know all about it. Boss, are you secretly into the occult? Stop that. Seriously, this isn't a joke. I get why you'd be intrigued with something called the Rite of Resurrection after a buddy of yours died, but bringing the dead back to life, that's the stuff of fantasy. It's not real. So don't go hoping for miracles, got it? This is where the victim was found. It's clean now. It almost feels like nothing happened here at all, but once an incident like this has come to pass, there's no going back. Not that knowing that is any consolation. Oh, wow, wait, okay. I still clearly got more to say about some of it. But, boss? Yeah? Is this case really important enough to assign to someone from the investigation division? I mean, a friend of mine died, so it's important to me, but it's all up to the higher-ups. I'm sure they've got their reasons. Boss, you know something, don't you? It's all become clear in time. Try not to worry about it too much. Thinking about it, the only thing we know for sure is the identity of the victim. That means there must have been something special about him, right? Maybe he knew something he wasn't supposed to. Some kind of secret or something. Isn't that right? Pretty sharp sometimes, you know that? If you've picked up on that, you should be able to put the rest together yourself. Well, it's our duty to get to the bottom of a suspicious death, especially one involving an officer. Hajime was quite the bad boy in school, apparently. He ended up with the police a lot. He said the officer in charge was good to him, helped him get back on track. The reasons he wanted to become a cop was to pay his kindness forward. He said it was the first time he ever took his studies seriously. Good story. Love that kind of thing. Makes me want to have a drink in his honor. Please don't make fun of my dead friend. Hey, I said in his honor. You should aspire to become the kind of cop people miss when they die in the field. Say that like it's a sure thing I'll die. Besides, if I end up biting it, I'm sure you'll be the one who misses me the most, boss. Don't be like that. You'll hurt morale. Well, I guess how much I'll miss you depends on how this investigation goes. Where to see it? Ario, no! Why'd you have to go and get yourself killed? No idea what's going on in that head of yours. Yeah, that'll be a sight to see. I can't wait. Can't wait for your own death? Get it together, kid. Sheesh, you really are something. Thank you. What about the victim's family? The Yoshimi family is from Kaita Shenju in Adachi City, but Hajime's parents died a long time ago. He lived there all alone, no siblings or anything. Went to his house a few times for drinks. I was surprised. It's this huge, old-looking place. Like, you know, the kind of place that seems super haunted. He lived there alone. It looked like the home of an old noble family. Hard to imagine him being such a delinquent living in a house like that. It's the bias I was talking about. He's from an old family, I'm sure things were complicated. That's a bias too. He never talked about any of that, even when we were drunk, so I don't know much about it. Oh, one more thing. Yeah? Hajime was engaged. He'd been seeing his fiancée ever since they were in school. Over 10 years. They just started talking about getting married. What's her name again? She showed me a picture once. She was a beautiful woman. And so, how terrible for her. But she may know if there'd been anything going on with him lately. We should speak to her. Yeah, his fiancée may have been his only confidant. Sure, someone at the Sumida Police Department has already contacted her. I'll look into it tomorrow. Ah, hey boss. I looked into that case that Hajime was running. Oh great, it's the kind of stuff I want to know. What was Hajime working on the day he died? Well, according to his report from the day before, he had 2 cases involving juveniles. The first was the suicide of a high school girl who jumped off a building in Kamizawa last week. Ah yeah, I did hear about that. The girl's name was Michio Shiraishi. She was a second-year student at Komagata High School. But it seems as though Hajime had contact with her even before this incident. So she'd been troubled for some time. That's the thing. About a month ago, he happened to see her walking around town. He looked upset, so he struck up a conversation with her. He was sure there was something bothering her, but she wouldn't tell him what. Must have been trouble at home. That's what he thought too. Seems he visited her home and spoke to her parents, but they said that there was no problem. There was nothing else he could do. And now she's dead. It's possible he could have prevented her suicide then. He must have been devastated. That's why he was looking into this Michio Shiraishi again. He must have thought that something terrible had happened that drove her to end her life. But ultimately, he never reported the finding of his investigation. See, you're thinking that it may have had something to do with his death? I'll have to find out what it is Hajime discovered. Right, let's check with the Sumida Police Department about that tomorrow, too. Tomorrow. And what was the other case he was working on? Also, hey. This cop thing, detective. Yeah, how's it going? Welcome to Viper Lane in the chat. Hope you're enjoying your day. This one, it's also related to Komagata High student. Troublemaker named Hitomi Okada. She seems to be the leader of a group of kids who get up to no good. Looking at a Wesker. Well, I'm sure it'll be fine. It'll. So, the glasses. It's been so. The whole first 2 hours of this was just a wild ride. Just a wild ride. And now we're kind of getting. We have 3 protagonists. We're playing as the second of the 3 right now. Just kind of starting their chapter. as the grizzled old detective. Kind of just gaining the sense of like what they're up to. Juvenile delinquency, fun. It was pretty bad for a while. Multiple charges of destruction of property, assault, and battery, you name it. Hajime had been working with her for about 6 months, and she was finally starting to open up. Then he met with the girl the day he died. Well, every school's got its problems. But I'm sure he'd be worried about how she'd get on with him. Also, we are currently playing as the guy with the glasses, by the way. That's us. That's the second protagonist. The first is a middle-aged housewife, the second protagonist is him, and the third is a high school student. Right, just when she'd finally found an adult she could trust, she might act out without someone to help her get through this. I don't know. I'm not saying it can't be him. In the prologue, we played as a separate character unrelated to these three, and we killed like 5 people, so like, I don't know. It's fine. I have to make sure that Sumida Community Safety Bureau does their job. But, I can't rule out the possibility that meeting with this delinquent girl has something to do with his death. And we'll have to interview her too. Yes, you're right. She may have been the last person to see him alive after all. I'll ask Sumida to introduce us tomorrow. Though, who knows if they'll actually let us talk with her. That's what we hired you for. Lay a little boyish charm on them if they need convincing. Yeah, I'm sure they'd prefer me over a scary-looking old man like you, boss. Watch it. Still your superior. You ought to act like you respect me, at least. Oh, I thought I was. Shit, is that just how your generation speaks? You really are a new breed. Yeah, it's probably just me, actually. Well, don't think you can get away with that with other people. So anyway, boss. Good for something. Well, there's much more nuance, but the SparkNotes version is there's a pseudo-death game going on where people get curse idols that allow them to instantly kill somebody if a condition is met, and they have to kill enough people to basically fill a charge gauge, and then they get the power to resurrect somebody one time. In the prologue, you got to play as a character who could instantly kill anybody who turned and walked away from him. The housewife has the power to instantly kill anybody with a open flame or a lighter on their person. We do not know anything about the cops other than the case they're studying right now. Are you even listening? We've got quite a bit to look into tomorrow. First, the 2 Komagata high school cases that Hajime was handling, and we believed we need to speak with his fiancée as well. I believe that's it for tomorrow. Yes, also that. Yeah. So during the prologue, you have to go try to kill a bunch of people, and you find other curse bearers who have different powers than you, obviously. And one of them had the power of the foot, and the way his power worked is anyone who heard his spirit echo, this little pair of spirit legs behind him, anyone who heard it talk died. So you had to actually go to the options, go to audio. We still have voice volume muted. The game is not voiced. I've been narrating it long before I turned that down. The game is not voiced. But like every time you die, you get to restart it. Like thematically, you go see the narrator functionally. And yeah, we had to turn the voice volume all the way down, and then he couldn't figure out why his power didn't work on us. So that happened. Yeah, right? That's in the prologue. That's before we even get the title drop. That's how you know this is going to be a good game. That's how you know it's going to be a good game. Time of death was around 11 p.m., 2 days ago. Outside of the park's operating hours, of course. Body was found early in the morning yesterday. 11 p.m. the day before yesterday. What was Hajime doing out here at that time in the first place? That's the question, isn't it? The entrance to the park is closed after hours, but it's a small gate that is fairly easy for him to get through if he really wanted to. That would, of course, be breaking and entering, but what do you think, boss? Someone called him here. Hard to imagine a cop like Hajime would trespass for no reason. And since it seemed like someone else was here with him, could they have called him here? Oh, that does seem likely. Yeah, that's really cool. Like, I already liked the whole setup and everything, too, because I skipped a ton of stuff in the SparkNotes version. But that was the moment where it's like, oh, like, the big brain, like, point of view, vision expanding moment, yeah. Must have been talking about something pretty sensitive to come here in the middle of the night. So Hajime met someone here to discuss something in secret. And then they got into a fight? Nah, that wouldn't match the cause of death. There were no wounds on the body that would indicate a spontaneous scuffle. Kurt must have planned something. Planned something? I think it was meditated. That would mean he called Hajime to the park with the intent to kill him. Well, there's still a possibility that it was just some kind of accident. Oh, I just realized they opened up the story chart. Oh, no, okay. I was going to show Potts, but I don't want to restart the chapter. There's still the possibility it was just some kind of accident. Maybe the perp tried to threaten Hajime and things went south from there. Should be able to get a clearer picture once we know exactly what killed him. Alright. Alright, last one. On the topic of family, what's yours like, boss? What the hell is wrong with you? Prying into my personal life all of a sudden. I've never heard you talk about them or anything. Oh, are you single? Got it. It's none of your business. Well, ever since I joined the force, I've been thinking. The department really pressures young officers to get married. Wonder why that is. You don't say anything like that, though. What should I know? I caved to the pressure myself and got married 20-some years ago. Huh? So then... God, you're relentless. She took our daughter and left 4 years ago. Thanks for reminding me. I'm sorry. I can't believe she'd give up on a guy like you. He's never home much. Too focused on work. I'd come home late only to get called right back out again. Plus, being a cop is dangerous work. I blame her for getting fed up with it all. I'm sad, especially when you're out here putting your life on the line. Oh, is that why you transferred out of the first? Already too late by then. Better be careful, Iro. Say that, but there's not much I can do in this, is there? That's the nature of our job. There aren't many who really understand it, not unless they're involved with police work themselves, or related to someone who is. But wait, you have a daughter, boss? Really think I want to talk about her after all that? Have some sense. Come on, I promise I don't mean it the way it sounds, but how old is she? Jeez, you don't know when to quit, do you? At least try not to look so intrigued. She's a bit rough around the edges. I think most men are intimidated by her. Last I heard, she's living by herself and going to college. Oh, a college student. Men love an educated lady. Stop that. What kind of cop are you, making baseless assumptions like that? She's living on her own, though, huh? You must worry about her. Worry? I don't even know where she lives. Oh, so she hasn't told you. Probably because she knows you'd follow her around everywhere? Would not! I don't think. Come on now, we both know that's not true. Listen here. You may look like a mean old man, but you sure have a soft side. What? Is that supposed to be a compliment? I can't keep up with you. We're done talking about this. Oh, that reminds me. You got married 20 years ago. Must have been right around the Nejima murders. You know your history. Yeah, that happened a year or two after our wedding. You were the ones who arrested the killer, weren't you? We studied that case at the academy. Ah, okay. That's no Wesker. That's a Chojima. Yeah. It is, isn't it? I was only in elementary school at the time, but I still remember people talking about some dangerous criminals getting arrested. All that was just cracking the case, finding the guy. It was all just happenstance. I'd really rather not think about it. It was a disturbing case. Oh, I assumed, yeah. Did it not make your skin crawl when you learned about it at the academy? It did. We were all terrified. That's about right. No one could believe that such a mild-mannered man could have committed such a terrible murder. We had overlooked one little thing. We may never have caught him at all. I think I remember hearing there was only one charge brought against him in the end. That's right. We didn't have the evidence. I knew there was no way such a meticulously planned crime could have been there first, but we may have stuck Chika Nejima in a cell, but it was no victory. He always had the upper hand. All the damage he did to everyone involved, especially the victim's classmates. It's already been 20 years, huh? God damn it. This is why I try not to think about it. I'm sorry. Well, boss, I think that about does it. Right, let's call it for tonight. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, God, what is that? Huh? Boss, what's wrong? Don't tell me you're getting senile. So, okay, damn it. It's that case all along. So I guess the boss gets a curse power. Boss, what is it? Is there something over there? Such deep sorrow, are resentful memories flowing into me. Those who deceive with falsehoods and untruths are hung up forever in eternal darkness. Kill them. Kill them. Those who spread lies, kill them all. You have acquired the power of the curse stone, the Evergreen Beach. You can use it to kill those who intentionally try to mislead you. Press the use curse button when somebody lies to you. Ooh. The light lie detector powers then. Files updated. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Killed. You hear it, curse bearer? You who so strongly desire the right. Kill them. Cool. He's got a curse too. Boss, boss. Boss, what's the matter? Don't tell me you really went senile. Sorry, I'm fine. Ario. Yes? Some bad news. Oh no, your senility is kicking in, isn't it? No, we've got a bit of trouble on our hands. I mean, I assumed if we were going to play 3 characters and there are 7 cursed people that they'd all be cursed. But it would also have been interesting to have somebody not cursed playable. But I don't really know how they'd get by. Looks like we'll be working some overtime. We're not going home tonight. Huh? What are you talking about? Alright, see, this is the... So, this was Prologue character up here, who just ends in... Both his routes end in death, and when you finish his route, you get the title drop. Literally the title drop. We played her up to the point... It's like in 428, when you get to a point that, like, you can't continue yet, you gotta do some other stuff first, and then we're trying the cops. We haven't tried the high school girl yet. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it's 428's web. It's a great way of doing it. Like, it's easy to visualize, it makes instant sense. It's just not vertical this time. The Hunt for the Curse Bearers, Part 1. From what we just heard, though, we don't really know who he'd want to resurrect. He didn't tell us anything like that. Okay, so let me get this straight, boss. The rite of resurrection really exists, and to use it, you have to kill people using the power of curses from the 7 mysteries of Honjo. And the curse you have is from the story of the Evergreen Beach that's told in this area. Is that right? Yeah, pretty much. Maybe. She left him 4 years ago, but maybe she died? Maybe he lied about it. Maybe she died instead? Maybe. Like, that would check out. It would, from what we know of him, it has to be the wife or the daughter. Like, if it's going to be something we know, he had to have lied about one of those two. You're quick on the uptake. You weren't your usual silly self when you were explaining, so I knew you were telling the truth. Never silly. The only thing I have trouble believing is that you're taking this occult stuff seriously now. I mean, talk about paranormal. I thought you didn't believe in any of that. Not that I don't believe in it. My familiarity with it is why I've tried not to get too close. Are you just being a sore loser? Not used to admitting you were wrong? Shut up and listen to me. No point trying to hide things anymore. We won't get anywhere if you don't understand this, so listen up. Please just listen. You don't have to keep saying it, I'm listening. We don't have time to waste. We'll talk as we walk. Hey, wait for me, boss. Alright, well, going to the bridge then. This is definitely the music to play just as somebody gets the power to murder people. Yeah, the music's been good so far. It's had a decent mix of like some lighter stuff and some spookier stuff. Sorry, I just want to double check on that. You're telling the truth, right? This isn't a side effect of your senility. It's the truth. Not like I can prove it, though. I think feeling the existence of a secret department is against the rules, even to a fellow cop. But this is an emergency. I need his help. I'll tell him. He's not stupid, but he sure can be slow sometimes. Though I think that positivity of his may come in handy at some point. Why hiccups? Why? Well, can't really look a lot of places, so. Okay, where it did. We look at ourselves? Nope. Alright. Sure, you already know this, but this is all top secret. No sharing it with anyone. Well, you can trust me not to. But, no, I just can't believe it. I heard rumors that used to be a member of a secret division attached to the Security Bureau. I can't believe we actually have a department called the Paranormal Affairs. Yeah, I'm sure it comes as a shock. I couldn't believe it myself. I thought the higher-ups were messing with me. It really had me worried for a while there. This is incredible! That's the whole reason I became a cop. I was always fascinated by secret agencies and stuff. Serious. But thinking about it, it totally makes sense. If curses and spirits really do exist, then of course we need a special department to protect citizens from them. Ghost Squad, Ghostbusters, the Curse Crew. You seem a bit too eager to believe all this. And hang on, I thought you joined up because of me. Come on, boss. Do you only have one favorite food? You can like more than one thing. Yeah, whatever. Spirit, yes, you could. That's coming up. As soon as we finish that final trilogy Phoenix Wright case, we're doing Spirit Detective. That's the full title, right? Ghost Trick Spirit Detective, right? In any case, the official stance is that the supernatural doesn't exist, so Paranormal Affairs operates in secret. Yu Yu Hakusho lives. Oh, also true. Yes. Yeah. Still not sure why they stuck me there. He doesn't actually have a gun. He just... Those 4 years I worked, nothing but cases involving the supernatural. Files updated. Persons of interest. Same thing. Cool. Cat time. So, do you have it? Have what? Spirit sense, of course. Are you what they call spiritually gifted? Nope. Never felt anything at all. Even if I did, I'd be a lightweight at best. One beer and I'm down for the count. Huh. Is that how people in the field quantify someone's spirit sense? Like how much liquor they can handle? Nope. It's just me. Thought it'd help get the point across. It's absolutely not just him, though. Oh. Huh. Sorry, seems like I keep disappointing you. No, it's not your fault, boss. At the risk of disappointing you yet again, I'll tell you one more thing. Spirit sense is usually something you're born with. It's tough to develop it later on. What? So there's no hope for me? No, say it isn't so. Two are interested. Well, you never know. You may have some hidden potential. I know there's a high schooler who's got so much spirit sense that she works on the front lines. I say work, but she wasn't paid because it was supposedly part of her training. Yikes, that sounds like it'd be in violation of Article 69 of the Labor Standards Act. Nice. Wow, you really know the law. No comment. Even the occult field has workers' rights issues, huh? Apparently. So, what do we do now? We've got this rite of resurrection and the cursed echoes of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. Curses being spread out around the city is a bit of an emergency. Is that bad? I'll put it this way. It's like handing out guns all over town. There's to kill or play it straight, each character have a decision they're already wired towards. I don't know. It's also possible that, like, it branches depending on what you choose, and that there's a story correct answer. We're going to find out. We haven't hit any branches with the characters we're playing as now. So, only in the prologue did we hit a branch. And we didn't know it was a branch at the time. Jeez, that's real bad. It is, so we need to find the source and put a stop to it before something terrible happens. I'd have to assume there's something like that, but I do not know for sure. Usually that'd be a job for Paranormal Affairs, but talk to them on our way here. The main team is tied up till tomorrow night. There's something more important than this, so they told me to deal with it myself. I said I'd be fine since I have some experience. What? Then that overtime you mentioned means... Yep, gonna help me, partner. Alright, let's do this! You seem to be a bit too eager to dive into all this. You really have no reservations working in case you know nothing about. You said this was an emergency. Didn't think we had a choice. I'm just trying to be logical about this, boss. You really are something. It might actually be nice having you around. Thank you. So, what exactly do we do? These curses are connected to the 7 mysteries, and the people who have the others should all be here in town. Right, if there's 7 of them, that means there's 6 more out there. We have to stop them all before they kill anyone with their curse. If we can, we should find and collect all the curse stones. But, boss, from what you said earlier, I think a curse bearer gets you closer to completing the rites of resurrection. Won't your life be in danger if they find out you're a curse bearer? Too much. We can't let that happen. Should you even be out here right now? Fighting would only be a waste of time. The mystery of the one-sided reed is associated with Ryogoku Bridge. I was hoping we'd be quick enough to run into the one-sided reed's curse bearer. No such luck, it seems. Well, if nothing else, maybe word will spread that the cops are on the lookout and people will behave. Yeah, okay. Putting a lot of trust in whoever these other people are. But it's possible that the other curse bearers with the same idea will come here. Talk to anyone you see who seems suspicious. That means someone who may have the power of a curse. Understood. In that case, why don't I ask that guy who's been watching us this whole time? Yeah, why don't you? What do you know? There is someone there. Good luck. Hey, you there. Sorry to bother you, but I got some questions. I'm with the police. Oh, crap. Yeah, we met this guy in the tutorial bit. He's the guy where if you hear his feet, he can kill you. Thanks for your cooperation. We'll be asking you a few things, Mr. Yutaro Namigaki. That's your name, correct? Yes. I don't mind answering your questions. You're a detective. Did something happen? All right. Lots of things have been happening around here. Like people dying. So, what to make of this guy? If this were a normal case, I'd be fine letting him take the reins. But curses are involved here. I should take over. Let's talk to this guy. The man identifies himself as Yutaro Namigaki, a 21-year-old college student. He's watching us so calmly. We need to be careful with this guy. So, what is it you were doing here? It must be the incident at the former Yasuda Gardens. The dead policeman. I can't imagine a detective would come all the way out here otherwise. Say, Mr. Detective, have you ever heard of the Evergreen Beach? How about you answer my question first? What were you doing here? Just answering your question. I came here to look for the Evergreen Beach from the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Actually, I was wondering if either of you knew anything about it. No, sorry. Really? Strange. Detectives, you have the curse stone of the Evergreen Beach, don't you? How did... Oh my... Rookie. You damn rookie. Ariel, you idiot. Well, that was much easier than expected. Crap, sorry. Simple inference. I figured you would have taken the curse if you were just in the gardens. You know that, then you must be a curse bearer yourself. I have no intention of hiding anything. I plan to tell you from the start. Good one job, yeah. This is my curse stone. I believe it's called the Foot Washing Mansion. That's right. Are you sure about this? I'm not so rash that I'd kill someone as soon as I found out they were a curse bearer, not without talking to them first. You're the same, aren't you, detectives? You wouldn't use a curse on a normal person. Let's speak as equals, shall we? So we know he's lying, and he doesn't want to speak as equals. I could kill him. We only got like 12 minutes to the end of the stream anyway. Should we make a bad choice? What should we do, chat? I'm going to finish my tea real quick. You're right, it does seem out of character for him to do it. However, we have the reign. I agree that if the plan is to stay in character, we should not do it. I'm also saying that we have the option. So we have one don't do it and one do it. Yeah. This is the moment. Do we Wesker or do we Dojima? That's what it is. Boss? Sure. We'd rather resolve this amicably too. really is a curse bearer. He may only be talking with us to try and activate his curse. I'm too wary of anything he asked me to do. I could tackle him and pin him to the ground, but that might have something to do with his curse. Gotta love the... his curse could be bondage. Any slip of the tongue could get us killed. I have to try and discern what activates his curse. So, what do I do? Unbeknownst to him, we are currently immune. You're a curse bearer, so please be careful. Fortunately, I don't think he knows which one of us is the curse bearer yet. Play things right, we should be okay. Okay. Well, that's true. Ramen has played this already. Well, before we talk, there's something I should tell you. Huh? This is my curse stone, the Evergreen Beach, just like you thought. What? Boss, why would you tell him? As for how the curse works... Boss, are you having another senior moment? If you tell him that... It hangs to death anyone who would try to mislead me. To be fair, the best way to get the truth out of somebody is to tell them, I can instantly snap your neck if you lie to me, and I'll know. So if you try to lie to me, Curstone will let me know. Don't have to use it to tell, understand? Oh, really? That's super useful. I see, understood. It's a pretty useful power for a detective. Boy, is it. Now then, let's talk. Seems I've lost the upper hand. No point for petty tricks then. I'll be honest with you. So he's immediately going to lie to us. So far, so good. Could tackle him and put him... Oh, okay, that's the same thing. See, he's warning him now that there's no point in lying. I had no idea a simple lie would set off the curse down though. There's someone I want to bring back, so I'd like your assistance in collecting soul dregs. You're just gonna lie the whole time. To be fair, it says intentionally mislead, not necessarily a lie. So I don't know if that means specifically the words or the intent behind them, but he's trying to mislead us. Can't help you. Please, all you have to do is tell me who the other curse bearers are. Sorry, but as a police officer, I can't just look the other way and let you. Please, if you help me, I'll let you two go as well. Is that a threat? No. Man, it's so many times I could just snap his neck. It's your final warning. Huh, that's also a lie. Curse, the foot washing mansion. Did you really think you could escape it just by being careful? Didn't matter to me which of you was the curse bearer. I'll be taking both your soul dregs anyway. Wait, Namagaki! The foot washing mansion is a powerful curse and so simple to activate. It's ready whenever I need it. There's no escape from the voice of my feet. That's a sentence. So, now that things seem drastically more serious, do we pull the trigger here? For what it's worth, this was the same ploy he played in the prologue. Spots wasn't here for that. He did the exact same ploy and he absolutely killed us. We do not pull the trigger. We do already have it silenced, but I don't think that will help our partner. I don't know if our partner can hear it, is the thing though. We'll see. So far, only the cursed have been able to see the cursed echoes. So we'll see. He's lying out his ass the whole time. Alright. But I am screenshotting there's no escape from the voice of my feet, because that's just great. Ario, get out of here! Hurry! I'll find you later! Okay. Oh. Too late. Hear the voice of my curse echo. Voice of his curse echo? What? Why isn't it? Because we still have it turned off. And even if we had turned it back up, when we saw him again, any smart player would be like, let me just slide this down a little bit. Why isn't my curse echo working? Impossible. This has never happened. I still say that his activation technique is broken as hell compared to all the others. His is just, hey, are you close enough to me that you can just hear a sound? You're already dead. It's too late. Nani? All the other ones are so specific, and he's like, do you have ears? Cool. Like, the only way to nullify it is to be a character in a game. What's happening? I don't hear anything. There we go. Now, grab him! Oh, right. Namigaki, get down! Damn it! Boss, here, his curse stone. Good work, give it to me. Curse stone acquired. The foot washing mansion. Would have headphones on. Damn it, why? What do you think, boss? Should we lock him up? I haven't even touched you. You can't consider that assault of a police officer. Let him go. All we needed is a stone. How could this happen? My right of resurrection. Give it up. The right was too good to be true from the start. I don't know what happened to you, but you'd be better off mourning whoever you lost the right way. Now get out of here. Damn it. That went shockingly better than expected. It's a close one, huh, boss? Probably be dead if he had activated his curse. He did, you lucky son of a bastard. Yeah, not sure what, but something stopped his curse from... Boss, are you okay? Does have another curse stone hurt? Yeah, the curse from this one is flowing into me too. Oh no. So it activates the curse of the foot washing mansion, and the resentful memories bound to it. I see. I always thought this one was one of the stranger of the 7 mysteries. Now I know why. It's sure is something. What did you see? Let's save that for later. All you need to know for now is that it's a particularly powerful curse. We're lucky we took it from him quickly. Files updated? There's so many. Foul swelling wind. Curse power. Kills by crushing one who hears the command wash. She was an accomplished Omyoji. Alas, she did not use her talents for the good of the world or the people, but for her own selfish pursuit of beauty. After a fierce battle, the woman dragged herself through the streets. Like something had gnawed away at her body. Will I die? I've already obtained what I needed, as long as I have this. Suddenly, a terrible realization dawned on her. Her legs wouldn't move. She fell to the ground. What was happening? Surprised, she looked down. Her foot, once so beautiful and delicate, had grown ulcerated and rotten. It got her. She was on the verge of death and covered in filth to boot. Crawling to a nearby house, her breath caught in her throat. Curious residents opened up, but recoiled from what they saw. My foot is so filthy. Someone, please, quickly! The woman expired while mumbling something unintelligible, and so ended the life of a woman consumed by evil. What's up, Butts? Well, that makes one stone. Where do we go now? We visit all the places associated with the mysteries while it's still dark out. I mean, we have to do that all over again? So, hey, no problem. I absolutely agree that he's clearly the Dojima type. And that if we're staying to his character, he would not pull that trigger. But I, the player, was tempted to see how it would go down. I fully understand that if we're keeping him in character, he would not pull that trigger. I hope they aren't all as aggressive as him, but people will do crazy things to bring back someone they love. Seems that the hatred the curse stones are imbued with makes people more willing to kill. That's also true. Canonically, the curse stones fill people with the urge to kill. It doesn't just give them the ability to, it gives them the want to. And they said that want is proportional to how much they want the person resurrected. So he either is hiding it well, or is like... It's so weird though, because the curse stones only go to somebody who has a strong desire to have someone resurrected. The power of the murderous intent is stronger compared to how strong that urge is. So he must have a strong enough urge to have someone resurrected, but not so strong an urge that it gets him to go murder happy. Really? And what about you, boss? I'm fine. I may not have any spirit sense, but I'm tough when it comes to this stuff. That's why they loved me in Paranormal Affairs. So you are spiritually gifted after all. Alright, let's head to the next place. Alright. This is where we should end it for the night, because these have been longer scenes, and there's no way it's 10 minutes. There's just no way. And I'd rather keep it, when we can, at one of these endpoints, because it's just super logical. But we're going to be playing this tomorrow, and Saturday. Tomorrow we're going to pick up right there, and then go from there. Yeah. Good Times, already a super intriguing game. I am definitely looking forward to seeing how things start going. Man, the fact that that was the prequel, like the prologue, absolutely blew me away. Yeah, you're right. I thought it was early. Oh. Hey, we got a trophy for playing at midnight. They specified, Pots, that everyone's powers awoken at midnight. So you get a trophy for playing it at midnight. Oh, that's a nice thematic thing. I like that. Also, yeah, I thought it was earlier. It's clearly midnight on the dot. But yeah, we got ourselves a monster. It is good. Ace Attorney quotes. And, can't do that. But yeah. Thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all for watching. This has been a ride and a half so far, and we just started it tonight. So, in theory, we'll probably finish it Saturday. I might have to start early to finish it Saturday. We'll see. We'll see how things go. Don't know. But yeah, won't be starting early tomorrow because I will almost certainly be playing some Gigantic with Calico and Afro. I will not be able to talk further about it because there is an NDA, but it's a known thing that it's coming back for 2 days. I just can't talk about my experience playing. But it's a known thing. It's happening. Yeah. Thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all for watching. This has been Viper's Viperland. Tomorrow we're playing this. Saturday we're playing this. Sunday's Anonymous Code. Sometime next week, I'm going to figure out what day with Pots. Sometime next week, we're going to start Resident Evil 6. And when we're not doing Resident Evil 6, it'll be Signalis. I don't know which days will be which. We'll figure it out. No rush. It's all good. That's the plan for now. Thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all for watching. This has been Viper's of Viperland. I got a bowl of mac and cheese in the fridge calling my name, and it's going to be delicious. See you all next time.